Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breathe.
Come down, see.
No way I can't reach this.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Sukino!
Understood!
I want this!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
fast!
Objection! This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Down for one more. Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move. Yeah, baby. Hey.
Now, where to tomorrow?
Welcome back. We're coming to you live from Paris, France, and we have very nearly reached the midway point. It's been an incredible 4 days of Street Fighter League Europe. What a pleasure it's been to be joined by you. We've been building the audience. The hype has been building. The storylines have been building. We are almost at that midway point. Tonight, we could have some big upsets. Things could be going as expected. But it's Street Fighter League Europe. You never know. The only way to find out is to stay locked in right here. The action starts after this. The time is 7:01. We are coming to you live from Paris, France. It's Street Fighter League Night 5. That's right. We are nearly at the halfway point, and it feels like only yesterday that we were welcoming you back to Street Fighter League. Time certainly flies when you're having fun, and boy, oh boy, have we been enjoying the action. We had some incredible matches last night. It's going to be just as exciting tonight. And that being said, we need the right broadcast lineup to make sure that hype is delivered through the microphone. I couldn't ask for three better. Welcome onto the stage, our broadcast team, Damascus, Jammers, and of course, IFC Yikes. Guys, it feels like every night gets better and better.
Every night is getting better and better. I think yesterday was so far probably the best day in terms of hype, upsets, match, and the more we go, the crazier it gets because now there's more to play for, Jammers.
Well, I mean, there's still a whole second leg to play for, so I don't want to make sure this is the day that's been the exciting one, you know?
Everybody's making sure that they got to win. And I'm feeling the soul, I'm feeling the oppression. I'm just feeling the pressure from everybody really trying to get it in these games. So excited to see more.
Absolutely, and hopefully you at home are excited to see more as well. We've got 3 sensational team matches as the top 3 teams are all at home, the bottom 3 teams all away. There could be some very big scorelines, or there could be some very big surprises tonight. Everyone's fighting for points. Everyone's fighting to stay in the hunt for these playoff spots. We'll go through exactly what we can expect to see today, but let's go through the format of this show because, of course, we keep attracting new viewers. People are discovering Street Fighter League night on night. What a beautiful way to be live and building up that excitement. Let's let the people know, Jammers, exactly how this event is laid out.
100%. Of course, let's do this. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, there are 24 players that are split into 6 teams, and they'll be battling it out in team matches, with the away side having to reveal their roster prior to the fixture and allow the home team to counter accordingly. The matches do award points, as you've been seeing thus far, with the first 2 matches awarding 10 points to the victor, and of course, for the anchor match, the 3rd player match, it will be awarding 20 points. If there is a tiebreaker, we play an extra match, which is the best of 1, which will award 5 points to the victor. These guys are playing for those top 4 spots, and things are heating up. Now, if you are the 3rd and 4th seed, you play in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that match will advance to the semi-finals versus the 2nd seed, and whoever wins the semi-finals advances to the grand final, where the top seed is sitting pretty and waiting. And whoever wins the entirety of Street Fighter League Europe 2024 will be awarded 60,000 USD. But not only are they going to earn some prize money, they're actually going to earn their spot in the SFL World Championships, which will be held at the same time as the Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan. That's the place you want to go to, because I recently just came back from it. So you guys need to be competing and earning those spots.
Jammers, thanks very much for that recap. I know you've been paying close attention to a lot of the characters that have been used, a lot of the character representation. We've had some brilliant character representation, but there's one certain character that I know has caught your eye that you want to talk a little bit about, and me and Yikes will be waiting whether we need to cut your mic off or not. So be careful. Tread
All right,
carefully.
I'll just wait. Just let me know, chat, if the mic has been muted. But we're going to talk about Ken only because, for good reason. right? Courtesy of Takamura and Angry Bird, because I know people are going to be like, oh, they're talking about the character, not talking about players. It's courtesy of these two that I've noticed this. I think he's had the highest win rate in terms of anchor position, because those two have had a big responsibility of earning those 20 points for their teams as well. And then the other thing I found out, which is funny, that all the best clips we've been highlighting have featured Ken 100%. As well. And again, he's got some stylistic combos.
Mr. Crimson Clip.
He is scaring a lot of people. I mean, he charged level 2, but we don't get a lot of forced knockdown stuff there. He's trying to change the narrative. Don't listen to this man. You can listen to him hosting, but not when it comes to his character.
Controlling the narrative.
Whatever you want to call it. Anyway, but it has been a thing where a lot of people, maybe in this format, tournament format as well, I know we discussed this a fair bit, maybe Ken's just the guy to get the job done. Super consistent. Is he a upper echelon character, Logan?
Balance.
Absolutely within the top 6 or 7. I agree entirely.
These are points that have been written by Phenom.
Let's be honest.
Phenom just gave the memo to everyone.
You know, the two players that are using Ken are incredible players, and he does have an amazing tool set. It's very interesting that, you know, he's so successful in the longer 3 out of 5 sets, though, because, you know, a lot of the conversations have been around, you know, Ken's tool set are so good at catching you off guard, and maybe there's a lot of gambling going on. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. You're just kind of throwing things at the wall and see what sticks. But the 3 out of 5 success level has been very impressive, and I think that certainly speaks not just on the skill, the supreme skill on display of these players, but also, of course, how you can play this character in a very consistent way, right?
It is consistent character.
Searching for consistency, though, of course, have been Guild. I know we've been looking at them. We don't know which guild is going to turn up. They're either looking like they know every possibility, or some days they look a bit lost, don't they?
It's been an interesting, right, to watch Guild. I mean, obviously it's 4 excellent players, but the key point about Guild is the fact that it's 4 excellent players who didn't really know each other before SFL, right? We've seen a lot of the teams, we've seen NIP who are like 4 guys who are like enjoying Street Fighter and enjoying their time. You know, Mouse who are like the guys who know each other, not necessarily friends, but they've known each other for a while. You can see there is this strong mutual respect. There is Aegis with his 4, French-speaking dudes who are really having fun. And then you have Guild, where it feels like they are still kind of looking for what's the vibe of the team. And for now, you got 2 of the players who are excellent, right? Gaming, ISDT, both of them are pretty much in top 8 of every single European online bracket. They have yet to find their win, and it feels like that team is still finding itself as a team, as an atmosphere, as what to do, what do we put. That's kind of what it needs, and it needs maybe a strong personality to carry this, because so far I think that's their main struggle. It's not the in-game, but it's making the out of the game contribute to what the in-game success can be.
Where do you guys see Guild at the moment, outside of their position on the leaderboard? That team dynamic, the team order, you know, where they're playing. They seem very comfortable away. They're so good at predicting who's going to be countering them and those lineups, but it seems like they're just not able to go for the kill.
Not really clutch, I would say. I wouldn't say if that's a bad decision, but the level of competition that's here today, I mean, I don't blame them. But I'm looking for all of the dark horses. I mean, I've been running that to the ground this whole time I've been here. I'm rooting for Team Reason. I know Guild got a little more comfortable on the point side of things, so I just want to see, you know, Team Reason to pick it up. And I seen their morale pretty high. I was playing a couple of casuals with the boys. They look like they're sharp and ready.
They're still looking for their first team win, but they've been in the hunt with points. They've been consistently putting up points. And whilst they weren't able to, you know, amass any points yesterday, there were some great player performances that I know we're going to take a look at a little bit later in this pre-show. Guys, it's very important, though, that we remember what this is all about. It's about heading to those finals. Those finals will be happening here live. We're concluding the whole season in one row. It is the mid-season break after tonight, so we won't be here tomorrow, but that's it. One night off. You can forgive us one night off. We'll be back straight after that, and we will running all the way through until November the 26th, where this event will conclude. But right now in SFL US, their season is still going. They will be concluding offline. That's right. You can see those finals of SFL US live in the flesh, in person, Los Angeles, California, January the 18th. You can get tickets right now. They are on sale. Capcom.us/SFL 24 US tickets. There is the link at the bottom of your screen right there. And as Jammers said, it is all about heading to Tokyo in March, whether it's the SFL World Championships or the many players that have been qualifying over the past couple of weeks out of their World Warrior regional finals for Capcom Cup 11, fighting for that $1 million. Tickets are available now to be inside the iconic Ryogoku Sumo Hall in Tokyo in March 5th and 9th. And if you know about the strength of the Japanese Street Fighter community, the fandom, shout out to Legendus, by the way, those numbers are crazy. You know that those tickets are selling like hotcakes. So if you want to make a trip of it, like Jammers said, and go, Akihabara and pick up some figurines and interesting publications, you can do that as well. We'll see you out there in Tokyo, hopefully, and these players will be fighting to be there in person. Tickets are available right now. Let's take a look, though, at some of our favorite moments from last night. I know you guys have collectively gone through what is a laundry list of highlight moments from yesterday, and you've picked one in particular.
Yeah, we did. This was difficult because, again, it's going to include Ken Masters. He is here.
I wonder why.
It's all right, though, because this time, we see the true power.
Well, maybe we are. I don't know. We are going to see it. But honestly, shout-outs to Joker Jokes. He practices his matchup with Shoryu Sengan a fair bit. And if we can just rewind back to the start of this clip again, because I need to highlight something super important. He did an EX hooligan into the fast fall just to try and bait some movement out of Takamura. And he actually got it with that last-minute perfect time, which you spoke about in our tech.
Great awareness, right?
Fantastic. And also as well, because the timer was running down and he had barely any health to work with, he needed to land a super in some way, shape, or form to freeze the timer. Not only that, it took me literally to the very last second when me and Damascus were calling the action. I said, oh, wait, Takamura can run and chip him, which that's exactly what he tried to do. Most people would probably crack under pressure. I don't think he'd be as calm as composed as Joker was, and picking the correct button with the correct range to actually stop the run from Ken. Because that could have been anything from that situation. He could have done run into something else, but obviously I got to give full credit to Joker Jokes there. But keeping calm and composed, didn't get the victory that they needed or the surprise victory that they needed. But either way, that was one of the best plays.
Yeah, for me, I think the most impressive thing there is actually including the start of that clip, because you can see he goes for the fast fall OD hooligan. He's expecting an anti-air. It doesn't come. Takamura's already committed to the jump and he's still ready for the perfect parry. Okay, the aerial approach is there. He lands the level 3 and then Takamura on the ground goes for the run into the chip kill, as you identified. He was ready for the ground defense as well. So that really is fantastic stuff for Joker Jokes, because Ken is so good at overloading your mental stack and trying to catch you off guard with so many different approach methods. All credit to Joker for that.
I think it's one thing that I want to add as well, because I was hanging out with Joker Jokes after, and this morning we were talking about this match, because it's one of the things we all like to do, right? Talk to the players, pick their brain to see what happened. That's exactly what he did, right? He said that when he used that level 3, he pretty much had locked in the fact that he is going to run something. And objectively, had Takamura jumped, that was the end for Joker. He was so ready for that one option, he decided to pick this one. Sometimes it's all about being aware of the right option, and he picked the right one.
And just backing yourself to make the right choice. I think one of the clips we pulled up a couple nights ago was Angry Bird going for the backdash on the throw loop against Takamura. He was ready with the punish counter, crouch and light punch immediately into the crouch fierce for the damage that got him the kill. And it's all about backing your bets and backing your decision making in Street Fighter 6. Let's take a look at where we are now on the leaderboard after these matches in Night 4. And you can see the NIP are starting to pull away from the pack. A 30-point difference keeps them firmly in first place as Aegis and Mouse go head-to-head, and Wolves putting up that huge 40-point win keeps them firmly on the tail of both Mouse and Aegis, and even more importantly, starts to put a bit of distance between them and Guild and Reason Gaming. Let's take a look at the progression, because of course we can see who is stonks and who we need to sell, and right now Reason, it's not looking great for them. They started well in episode number 1, but since then they have been overtaken by both Guild and Wolves, who have been able to find a way to win. We did talk about Reason being able to put points up, but they need to find that win, don't they?
Yeah, that's going to be the difficult challenge for them, right? It feels like they have the players to get points here and there, but we've yet to see an entire team match, victory on their side. Their players have all pretty much been able to snatch some of the 10 points and stuff, but the anchor position is probably the most important for them.
It is, because no one's really earned the 20 points yet. It's just collecting 10 points here and there. But again, as the league progresses, more people get familiar with the team. They speak with them after hours as well, because that's what all the players do. But I think someone needs to put their foot down at some point and go, yo, here's our 3. Let's rock with this. Let's try and earn some points. Because right now, I think it's all not necessarily humming and hawing, but it's like, it's okay. Because listen to the advice they give each other. No one's like, hey, you need to like fix up here and switch that. It's like, hey, you're doing all right, run your game. Running the game's not getting them any. I don't know, maybe I'm being the bad guy here. I don't know, but I need to see a win from them.
But I do appreciate the 40 bomb from Team Wolves. That just shows hunger, and that just shows how much is at stake here in the tournament. So I appreciate a good old clutch game, man. Again, I'm going for all the underdogs, so best of luck to you guys. There's a lot of bust ass for sure going around here. So hopefully people stick together.
Well, let's take a look at tonight's schedule, because you are going to have a lot of opportunities to root for the underdogs, as all of the top 3 teams face off against the bottom 3 teams, and they are at home as well. So there could be some potentially brutal scorelines posted up, but as we've seen, anything can happen on Street Fighter League Europe, and there could be some upsets, some scorelines that we weren't maybe predicting. And I know Yipes, you're going to be paying particular attention to that team match 3 with Mouse at home against Reams, and their hunt for their first win continues, and boy, that hunt is looking very difficult. I know you guys have put together some of your predictions as well, because as of yet we don't know what the lineups are for any of these away teams, so it's up to you guys to kind of let us know how you see these pairings play out and who you think is going to be countered. So let's take a look at that first match, which is Guild away against Aegis.
Yeah, let's talk about that first match. First, encouraging the people in chat as well. Yesterday there was a lot of very fun chat, with the people trying to go for their own predictions as well, so we can play that game together. Shout out to you guys watching at home. Of course, we got Guild away, and Guild away, the challenge will be how many points can they snipe. It does feel like Rainbro has been kind of a natural anchor in this team. Feels like it makes sense to put him as an anchor. And then in this team, there are 2 players that have yet to get a victory: Gaming and Amsil Zaddy. Gaming feels like the player who has a tad bit more chances just from his familiarity. These guys are people he plays online, in lounge all the time. So I expect Gaming to jump on. And Samuel, who is with a 50% win rate right now in this team, the highest.
And yesterday, ISDD even said, if I play tomorrow, I'm expecting to get another Cami as well. So perhaps it might be the night for him to sit out.
Yeah, that's the expected lineup. And then the way the sniping works, if Gaming step up, Takamura is 100% going to Gaming. These 2 have met in a million tournaments, and Takamura pretty much wins all the time in tournaments. So it would really be a wasted opportunity to not see Takamura. I was eating breakfast with them earlier, and they were like joking about this. I was like, come on, man, go play someone else. I want to play you, I'm going to lose again. So I think Takamura is sniping Gaming immediately. Kusanagi goes for Samuel. Killzu takes a rest. He's been very efficient. 3 wins out of 4. Excellent player. It's time to take a small rest. And then Mr. Crimson going on the anchor position.
That's a very interesting pick for me. Jammers, I know you're about to talk about this, given Rain Pro's thoughts on this matchup, Crimson's thoughts on this potential matchup as well. Let us know.
Yeah, no, we heard it from Rain Pro before. He's like, okay, he thinks that Dalsim is harder for Bison than Gal. I think that's what the word was on.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
But I don't know. I get this weird feeling Crimson's not going to play today. I could be wrong, but obviously Damascus, me and Logan were here last year, and Crimson actually sat out the majority of matches, and obviously doing that, he was able to strategize, coach a bit more, and it took them all the way to the grand finals. But it's been harder this time, maybe because there's a year's worth of accumulated experience with the game, so maybe he wants to actually fit in and knows where he slots in to earn those points. But I still get this weird feeling he might not play today.
It's always difficult to speak. Obviously, Killzu could very well fulfill that anchor role there. Multiple players can do that, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Look, anybody that got a lot of characters in the tank, it's a lot of combinations as we move along.
It's spoiled for choice, Aegis.
Yeah. So definitely they have a lot of options to choose from. So, it's all about taking your time, man, at the end of the day.
All right, let's take a look at team match number 2.
NIP versus... versus...
It's the Wolves.
This is Wolves. Okay. I was about to say, pardon me. But yes, you know what's so crazy? I just seen that and I automatically was, okay, never mind. But let me get back into it. This is why it's all natural over here. But yes, I do like Phenom kicking it off versus Alphen. If anybody is familiar with that matchup, especially having 2 characters that could deal with Cammy against Alphen. So, but I mean, that's the highlight of the game. I want to see more Ken on the side of Phenom, but he's trying to play straight to the book. So I like that pick going first. And of course, second Big Bird could go with either Shax or Garner, but we chose Shax, of course. I like that matchup as well. If anybody has that much experience against Cammy as well, is Big Bird. I mean, you've seen it in the finals, and pretty much any time when it's crunch time, you see him fight a Cammy, so I feel like he's the most confident. Garnet, I respect that he's we're assuming that he's going to sit out. I mean, a lot of that matchup spread, especially with the Rashid there, it could be a pretty tough draw.
Yeah,
so
and the Cammy as well.
Sitting out here. Then Angry Bird going up against Aikanu in the anchor position. I mean, I've been a big fan of Angry Bird's gameplay since the beginning, so the fact that he knows how to fight Guile so swell, if that is the draw, I feel like that's what's going to go down.
So originally, we did suggest that Veggie may potentially play today, but I did a last-minute swap and put Big Bird there instead, only because he's actually won unfavorable matchups so far against Valmaster and Samuel. Also, because there's a 30-point deficit between, or a 30-point lead between them and Aegis, I don't think they want to get like a double the lead or an 80-point lead before they actually start flexible or being flexible with their roster. There is a slot for Veggie, I just can't figure out where it is.
I think right now, because things are not a foregone conclusion, if it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Do not fix it.
And there's one thing on the Wolves as well. I was sitting down with the Wolves team yesterday evening, just chatting and stuff. And obviously they're extremely worried about this team and IP, who is extremely good. And none of them really feel like they can get a great challenge against Angry Bird. And Akainu kind of won't take that task just to be the guy who has the wider shoulders.
And on top of that, I like that Elfin is catching heat too. So I feel like keeping them on just to keep them hot, you know what I'm saying? It's like a good choice for them.
Yeah, he's been consistently confident, putting himself forward. It didn't work against Crimson, but it worked the next night. He was the hero, and they did get their first victory thanks to Akainu. Akainu didn't play in their 40-0 win as well, though. So it shows that the whole squad's playing well. And I think, you know, opening up with Phenom, playing another Cammy mirror, he's shown that he's very comfortable in that matchup. The first 2 nights of action, he played Cammy versus Cammy. I think, again, you know, even though Alphen did secure his first win, might be a tough night for him. Let's look at the third team match. It's going to be a tough night for Reason.
For sure. So this is our predictions for our third and final match here. So some people might call it a conundrum. Some people might just call it, okay, slight blip. But Mouse have lost 2 games back-to-back against the leading teams at the moment. So I guess they can pick up points and recuperate from here. What we've done is we've gone Juicy Joe going up against Bolt Strike. Juicy Joe sat out of last night's fixture, so it looks like he's going to come back in. We hope to see that. Against Bolt Strike, I'm not sure, but again, if you want to put quirky character against an unorthodox character, go for it. Problem X will step up into the fray again. Beat Phenom's Cammy with the Blanca, forced him to switch yesterday. I think it's only feasible that he scares Joker Jokes with the Blanca again today. And Ending Walker, he was not happy. We saw him afterwards. He was not happy about that loss against Angry Bird because it was super close. I think he should sit in the anchor spot again and get redemption here.
Yeah, nothing better than, you know, washing away the bitter taste with a new day, a new match.
Here's the thing. Mouse need a 40-0 here if they want to stay high on Aegis's and NIP's tail. But this is actually a good chance because they're a UK team featuring Zerna. This is a good chance for Reasons kind of put a dent in the armor here and maybe secure another 10 points, which would be a detrimental 10 points to Mouse.
Make it tough.
Absolutely. They are our predictions. Let us know what you think. If you're in the chat, get involved. Are these guys on the money? Are they spot on? Let us know your thoughts in the chat, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube live right now. We appreciate all of your input and interaction. And of course, you guys have been sneaking there in the chat a couple of times on the commentary desk I've seen. So yeah, letting everybody know we're having a great time. Someone who has been having a great time in the anchor position. No, it's not Angry Bird. We spoke about him already. Takamura, the other Ken, the other anchor, the other revelation. He has played fantastically now. He is not unbeaten, but he has come through some real clutch victories for Team Aegis, hasn't he?
Yeah, of course. He said himself he wanted to bring the solution to Problem X, and he brought it with brilliantly. Won the anchor match yesterday. Takamura has had a great, experience, just showing that he can also be the guy you trust, and that's one thing that's very important because I feel like in the grand scheme of things, Takamura does not travel to that many tournaments and does not really enter a lot of online brackets. So a lot of people are kind of like, where exactly is his level? A lot of people, when they saw that Aegis lineup at the beginning, they maybe expected Takamura to be the one a tad bit behind compared to 3 others, but when you have a team like this and you send Takamura as an anchor, it shows a lot to his level. I was talking to him earlier and he said that the thing he really appreciates as well in this team is that everyone trusts everyone. When one of them is like, I want to go anchor, none of them is going to cast any kind of shadow of a doubt on their ability.
I think that very much comes from the top as well. That's the way that Crimson captains. You know, he instills a lot of confidence in his team, I think. You know, he's very hands-offish. He's not a guy that inserts himself into the anchor role because he feels like he has to take on all the load. And one thing I've noticed about Takamura, he's playing a lot more kind of freely. He seems a lot more comfortable. Obviously, that might be because of the French language dynamic, but I think also because he's not playing on a team where he is the guy that has to pull all the weight.
Just about to highlight that. He trusts his teammates, man. I feel like if anybody gets comfortable, it's because the feng shui of just everything going around with the teamwork, the camaraderie. I feel like that's what's making Takamura a little more loose and just having more fun, you know? Even if he fails, he knows, like, you know what, I got my homies back, and if I'm doing something wrong, they'll talk to me about it, so.
Yeah, you know what, with Takamura's style, he's always looking for style points. He wants to end matches in his own way, which we're always excited for. I mean, I wanted to just get up and walk out yesterday when he perfect parried Joker's stand light kick, literally out of nowhere. There was
after like 3 seconds of nothing at all.
Literally, I was just like, bro, like, what are you on today? Like, they put something in the water. Well, listen, they put something in the water for these players, man. So legit, I can't wait to see what else he's going to bring to the table this season.
Well, you're not going to have to wait very long because it is time to get into our first team match. Damascus and Jammers, can you please step up onto the commentary desk? We will see Yipes a little later on. It is time to get into our first team match. And Aegis, who have come into great form, will be attacking against Guild, who are the away side. So without any further delay, I believe it is time to welcome our away team into the arena. They have managed to put up their first victory. They are still hot on the heels of Wolves, but for them tonight, it is going to be very important for them to put up points and make sure that they stay in this race. Tonight, it is all about the leaderboard as we approach the halfway point. So, without any further ado, let us welcome our away team, Guild Sports, starting off with Captain Rainpro. Next up, representing Spain, it's Samuel. On the hunt for his first victory, but he has played great. That win will come. Is it going to be tonight? Game in. The man who seems to be playing nothing but camis. Is he going to have to do it again tonight? Let's find out. I'm still the daddy. Rainpro, once again, you're away, and your predictions have been spot on when it comes to working out who your opponents are looking to pair up with you. But are you going to be looking to avoid the Dalsim again today?
Actually, I'm not going to avoid it because, like, yeah, just do my best. Yeah, have some fun.
Have some fun. I love that. It's a great way to approach it. Game in, I know the results haven't been very fun for you, but, you know, have you been enjoying your experience here at Street Fighter League? It's your first time. The pressure must be on, but how's the experience been for you?
Yeah, the experience is great. To play with those amazing players is amazing every day. So yeah, it's I like it a lot.
I know you're quite hard on yourself, as many of the players on this team are. You hold yourselves to very high standards. Do you think that you've been performing at the level you know you can yet?
No, of course not. I'm not performing well, but I'm still confident. So I will keep doing my best for the next games.
Absolutely. Let's see how you do this time round. If you can please take your positions in the away end, we will welcome your opponents into the arena after a fantastic couple of nights. Are Aegis going to be able to run up another big score again as they attack from the home end? Let's welcome Team Aegis captain, Mr. Crimson. Ever consistent, the young hitman. Let's welcome Kills You. Ready to step in when needed, it is Kusanagi. And a man who is in incredible form right now. Will we see him again tonight? It's Takamura. All right, Crimson, both of your teams, yourselves and Guild, often have some very unique pairing plans, some strategy when it comes to your matchups and your pairings. And we're excited to see how that plans out tonight. What are your thoughts on how you match up with Guild in terms of players and characters?
Honestly, in terms of matchup, we are in a pretty good state against the Guild. We've got many counterpick against them, to be honest. We are pushing to the mid of the competition. We are doing pretty all right, but we need, honestly, those points if we want to aim for the first place, so we'll stay focused.
You'll be keeping on, pushing on. Let's move over to the man of the moment, Takamura. I'm going to come and speak to you because, obviously, you are laser focused right now when it comes to your gameplay. You've had some great runs in that anchor position. I think you played 3 times in anchor and won 2 of them.
Yes, 3 times.
Things have been great the last 2 nights. How do you make sure that you keep that focus and keep performing at that level without letting things slip off?
I think it's just I don't work alone. I have the help of my teammates, so it's always a plus, a bonus. So it takes less time to be prepared.
You seem to be playing a lot more comfortably now as well than we've seen you on previous seasons of Street Fighter League. Is this a completely different Takamura than we've seen in Street Fighter League Europe in past seasons?
I don't know, but it looks very good.
It does look very good from where we're sitting. If you guys can go and take your places in the home end, we will get into this team match number 1. And of course, Guild will be on the away side. As Crimson said, he thinks they've got a lot of counter picks for Guild. Let's see what that lineup looks like as Guild have to submit their player and character roster in advance. Team Aegis, they'll get to counter pick that. Let's find out what lineup they're going to be facing. Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers over on the commentary desk.
Thank you, Logan. It is time for team match number 1. Aegis obviously in a comfortable position and Guild has everything to prove. And I think one of the key points as well is there are 2 players, right, in Guild, Gaming and ISDD, who have yet to win a game. And this is going to be the order pretty accurate to what our prediction was earlier, Jammers. RainPro stepping on the anchor role, Gaming second, Samuel first. I think we know that Takamura is going second then. I would be surprised to not see Takamura there, as these two know each other. The 2 Belgian representative, of course. If you guys are not familiar with these players, they are the only 2 representing Belgium in this. They are both playing a lot all the time. But Samuel is going to go first, Jammers.
Looks like, yeah, I agree with the Samuel pick. We can probably assume that Killzy's going to step up to the plate. He's loving the Cami mirror thus far in Street Fighter League Europe for 2024. RainPro going with the Bison again. I don't know if he's going to ride it out with the first of 3 Bison the whole way or sort of Tagal midway through. I mean, if there's any indication as to what we saw against Garnet in a previous fixture, maybe he might do that. But he said, look, I'm just going to have fun, see what happens. Again, he's had one of the more disruptive and uncontrollable styles so far, RainPro, but that could be working to his favor. But Guild do need the points. But first and foremost, we need to find out who is going to join Samuel in the Vanguard match. Logan, all yours.
Thank you very much, Jammers. I'm here joined by Samuel. You're back in the lineup tonight. You must have been waiting, raring to go, excited to play.
Yeah, and I know them very much because we play a lot in rankeds in Europe, and we also invite each other in custom rooms. And I'm just curious about who I'm gonna face tonight.
All right, let's find out the answer to that question. Aegis, if you can send forward your first player, please. And it is gonna be Kusanagi. That's a very interesting pick. Can you please confirm your character and classic or modern?
Ryu, classic, stick arcade.
Okay. Now, this matchup is not one that we get to see a lot because there's just not a lot of Ryus out there. Do you feel this is a favorable matchup, or is it more of a head-to-head situation when you've played Samuel?
I think normally Kami doing pretty well in the matchup, but I practice a lot with my teammate. I've got Killzoo, one of the best Kami in the world, so I feel pretty confident. I will do my best as always.
Excellent stuff. If you guys want to wish each other luck or just get ready, bon chance. All right, guys, if you want to take your seats, let's get into this one. Straight into it. Our first player match of the day is going to be Samuel for Guild on the Kami and Kusanagi for Team Aegis on the Ryu. Let's head over to the desk. Damascus Jammers, how does this one look based on your predictions?
It can be difficult at times to figure out what you want to eat when you're at a buffet. I can't pinpoint exactly what you want, but Team Aegis are actually spoiled for choice, as we mentioned in the pre-match show, so they could have literally put anyone, anywhere, any given point. But Kusanagi steps up to the plate. He has a pretty good track record against Kami. We done a sets episode a couple months back where he faced Lionheart, done successful there. I believe he's beaten, I think it's Alphin in the first set and reset World Warrior. I think it was Alphin. So he's had a good time in general, and like you said, he has one of the world's best Kami players as a training partner. So this is actually extremely feasible. We saw the other end of the prediction, but they had other plans here. You agree with this?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think the pick does make sense. He was saying, you know, he's confident in the matchup. Who will forget that UFA Grand Finals that he took over Shanghai's Kami, you know, in emphatic fashion. Looking forward to it. And as good as Kusanagi is, his results don't really show it. He's 1 win and 3 losses.
Because the players he's going up against are just slightly better than him, or just like on the same level, right?
It's about, yeah, he's like, he got on the very, very hard challenges. He wants to be the key point, you know, the turning point of that team so far. Unfortunately, it was always close matches, but failed to get that many points. And today, he wants to be in a situation where he builds confidence as we are about to start, you know, the second leg of the Street Fighter League Europe edition. And of course, Samuel on the other side, everything to prove. He actually is the guy on this team with the best win-loss ratio. 1 win, 1 loss, 50% win rate. Can he entertain the same kind of win rate? Can he get that win rate better today? Still has a lot to do, and I know that all of Spain is behind him.
Indeed, but don't forget, you saw the crowd at UFA who was behind Kusanagi when he got his victory. So listen, the French crowd are just as exuberant as the Spanish community. So shout out to all communities that are watching us live and direct here for our day 5 of SFL EU. These guys need to get ready. As we said, we can't stress this point enough. Guilds need to pick up speed. They need to acquire those points. They seem comfortable, but actions speak louder than words. So I'm going to find out just how comfortable and confident these guys are in this upcoming set. 10 points on the line, Vanguard match. Let's get to it.
Let's go. Ryu versus Kami. This time Kusanagi is going to go on the offense immediately. Look at the amount of drive gauge that Samuel has lost just by blocking. Almost 2 gauges lost on this, and he's in the corner, going to get that parry punished. Kusanagi looking good.
They're going to go, yeah, immediately snuffed out the throw loop situation. Don't want to get that PTSD from what Zhao Hai witnessed at UFA, but he's burnt out already, and this will be the round for the combo into the drive impact there from our Vagabond.
All right. Kusanagi looking good, but the great crouch middle punch to stop that driver. Samuel is the one taking the offense this time. Kusa in the corner. Just wants to get closer. Samuel walks back.
Looks like he's doing things in hesitation at the moment. He's going to have to pick up pace soon. Low on drive gauge here, but until that drive rush cancel happens from Kusanagi for that Hashigeki. He utilizes Hashigeki really well. It matches the gameplay pace that he plays at with Street Fighter 6 then. Already drive rushes back in. Level 3's on deck as well.
All right, side switch. And you know what? He's burning himself out, but gets the opening, and now both of them are burned out. Kusanagi is looking for the one clean hit to close that game number 1.
He might try to do a Hashigeki into, there you go, a Hashigeki into the Shin Shoryuken to close out game 1 in this player match 1 here. I just think, oh, let's find out first.
First match.
I'm not quite sure what he was discussing.
You mean in pressure?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the?
What do we got on the French side? Nothing. We calm. We composed.
Bro, is this face move? I thought that was a JPEG. Bro, I literally thought that was a JPEG.
Kusanagi.png.
What do they call them? The stock images on Google? That's what they look like. What the hell? That guy's face didn't move. Okay, damn. I'm not playing. Thank you very much.
Production's loading the PNGs in the camera. Let's go.
Shout out to our production team in the back. Yeah, he's doing things in trepidation for me. Samuel, I think he's scared to do something or really commit there, especially against someone as volatile as Kusanagi and confident in his gameplay as well. These guys can smell blood. These guys are working like sharks at the moment, so he's definitely going to have to change his tune very, very quickly.
Yes, sir. Kusanagi looks unfazed, happy to play his game.
He blinked. Okay, he blinked.
Okay,
My bad.
good.
Sorry.
Okay, the PNG is broken. We're good. Let's go.
Damn.
It is time. Game number 2 of this first player match. Kusanagi looking for the 10 points. Hashogeki attempt. And he's immediately going to get the throw. Hit it meaty, of course.
He got the interruption there, but he didn't cancel the spiral. He really needed that knockdown there. And there's an overhead convert. Dude, that's massive damage for something that barely scales. When you do an overhead combo, the second hit doesn't scale. It's still on 100%. So the fact that Ryu can connect a back fist afterwards, that's massive as a corner combo. There you go. That's going to be another round here. 3 rounds on the trot for our UFA champion.
Alright, Hashogeki. Oh my god. Alright, Kusanagi is looking mighty confident right now. Gets clipped by the crouch medium kick. That is what Samuel needs, and I like that. Gonna get closer to the corner carry. And now keep the opponent in the corner, but saying yes, he is not playing in a very assertive way, Jammers. He's taking his time. He tends to back off every single time he gets momentum.
Yeah, you can't give someone like Kusanagi room to breathe here. Gonna burn him out as well. And the level 3, just in case you try to take your turn back, be careful, please.
Oh no.
Pressure in, and then there you go. Try to get a check there. Oh, no, level 3. I think he input it as well, and that's going to be blocked. So that's going to be the game. Unfortunately, there. 10 points more. And again, Kusanagi gets another dub for himself. And Team Aegis there to open things up in this team match 1 Damascus.
He is looking a bit too strong, man. This was a completely unbothered performance from Kusanagi over Samuel. You can see the big smiles on Team Aegis side. Very, very difficult match for Samuel, and it's pretty much been the entire storyline of Samuel. Every single time he got momentum, he just stopped and walked back and gave time to Kusanagi to process the information, to think. And I think a character, especially like Ryu, that wants that space, that wants to be able to assert his game, you can't leave him that much time to think.
And this is what it goes back into when I was talking about just the pace, the speed that he plays this game at as well. It's very hard to keep track of things like Logan mentioned before when we talked about Ken in the highlights. Just that mental overload, you know, that sensory overload, I like to call it there. It might have got to him. Maybe he just didn't quite prepare for Kusanagi to step up. Maybe he was expecting a Kami mirror. But regardless, it's dead and buried now. And Kusanagi gets another dub here. But let's take a look back at what transpired. Let's give flowers, or let's give credit where credit is due. He felt super comfortable, as you can see that he exhibited in his gameplay as well. I'm not sure if Samuel knew where he could interrupt or completely interrupt. Did we see a dive kick? I don't think we saw a dive kick at all.
Nope, and that's the thing. I think it was just a good proof of Samuel's gameplay, right? He has not been playing a gameplay where he holds forward, where he moves forward, where he tries to be the one leading the dance. He's pretty much looked like he was hesitating about every single button he pressed. And against a player of Kusanagi's caliber, if you don't jump in this game, you know, feeling confident, feeling like you've got the game plan, you know what to do, he's going to eat you alive. And that's what happened with Kusanagi. He just gave him way too much leeway to exploit and to play the game. Kusanagi looking way too solid. Great first win for Team Aegis. But we got Logan with gaming. Logan, can you just get Takamura in now? Like we need to talk, man.
They're saying this is a foregone conclusion and that it's going to be Takamura. And also that they've said that you can't win. How do you feel about that?
No, I can win. I already beat him in a Red Bull qualifier. I already beat him with Luke. Now I play Akuma. But he knows me really well. He studied me for the Red Bull final. So yeah, I need to maybe change my game style. But I've also worked something, so we'll see.
Let's see.
But maybe it will be Killjoy also because he likes playing Akuma also. So maybe we'll see.
Yeah, maybe the predictions are completely wrong. Let's find out what it is going to be, though. Takamura. Oh, wow. No one can understand the mind of this man. Mr. Crimson, please. Firstly, I need to get it out of the way. Can you tell us that you're using Classic Dalsim?
Classic Dalsim.
Thank you very much. Now, help me understand this decision.
Actually, I played a little bit against Akuma really recently, Angry Bird, also Gamein and many others, and I'm comfortable in this matchup. And also Gamein is one of the guys that I like to play. We need practice each other in stressful situation, and it can be helpful for our World Warrior, etc. So I want to be there.
All right, that makes sense. It certainly caught us by surprise, but that is going to be player match number 2. If you guys want to wish each other bon chance, there we go. It is going to be player match number 2 for Team Guild. Gamein on the Akuma. For Team Aegis, the big shock, the captain, Mr. Crimson on Dalsim. Let's head it over to the commentary desk where Damascus and Jammers are both sitting there with egg all over their faces.
You keep that. I'm going to throw this egg on your face in a minute. But anyway, right. Don't worry. This happened to us last season. In the next half, listen, they got us in the first half. Second half of the season.
Second half, I'm bringing the heat.
We're gonna bring the smoke.
I'm bringing the heat. I'm doing interrogations in the morning now, Jam.
But listen, I've got a safety net for us. Like I said, Aegis have got spoiled for choice, so they can put anyone, anywhere, any given point. I stood by my point. I stand on business. If I felt that Crimson wasn't going to play today, I felt that. But hey, he is the captain. He is the strategist. This guy would be very good at a certain video game in the Chinese dynasty. But we are here playing some Street Fighter here. Now, that was very interesting reasoning that he's put up for that. It's thinking long term as well.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's either, it's either Takamura or Kills you going to go at the back against Rain Pro, so it could be Kills you. But let's focus on what is at the matter at hand here. Is this the way for Gamein to have a resurgence of confidence, Damascus?
Well, listen, that could be it could be the way, because Gamein, he plays these guys a lot online, right? He's one of the guys that are always in the lobby together, to get the training on, and today it's time to show that training paid off. He unfortunately, right, did not get to showcase, what he's known for online. He's still, I think, fighting his demons, like of trying to be in the right mindset and
no pun intended at all there.
Yeah,
trying to fight his demons while using the rage of demon. Okay, nice slide. That's basically guaranteed in this matchup. Good mix up there for Mr. Crimson. Got to be careful about his fireball placements. His fireballs did let him down. I think it was yesterday or the day before, because it's a free slide for Dalsim. You've got to be careful there. Yoga Float plays a massive part here as well. Unless this is going to happen, let's find out.
Let's Yoga Flame, and I like that. Yep, the answer from Gamein is on point. Going to be waiting full screen. Crimson getting a small counter hit. Gamein is retrying to whiff punish at this round, and he's getting the demon flip, but no conversion. Drive reversal from Crimson, and he burns the opponent out. Not the worst situation on earth to be burned out against Dalsim, but it's still going to be long for Mad.
Back median kick into the DI will come shortly if it gets there. Almost got the correct spacing there, but he's going to have to demon flip out at some point. I don't know when, but it's going to have to be soon.
No, you block.
Oh, he's chipped.
Yeah,
he's chipped.
That is
last hit.
Exactly enough, brother. The calculation from Mr. Crimson.
All right, and this is the thing. Again, it's just navigating that neutral, ready with that back medium punch there. But again, it looks like he said counter hit as well. So things are going worse for wear here until he manages to turn it around. Internal Oki setup there. Oh, this is good. This is very good for Gamein right now.
And he's just waiting right now. I like that. The delay. The fireball to just counter this. The anti-air from Crimson is clean, and he's going to be able to escape that corner. Gets the throw as well, and that is going to be game number 1. A calm and composed Mr. Crimson.
Le même game plan. Tu prends les pifs, juste tu te focus sur ce décalage-là, et c'est cuit.
Yeah, keep the same mindset, even if you get hit by the ODDPs. Keep that same mindset, focus on delaying your buttons.
Dès qu'il fait une boule, MK, c'est balayette, je veux dire.
Yeah, and get under the fireballs, don't let him fireball.
Yeah, I think he knows that. Again, just to reiterate, the projectile game was letting Gamein down. He switched things up in that, trying to play a little bit closer, introduce some demon raids there as well. Drive Rush Roundhouse could work against an airborne Dalsim as well, but Mr. Crimson hasn't really needed to resort to the skies until he gets hit by the guillotine there. But this is looking a lot better here for Gamein as well. Picking up speed, isn't he, Damascus?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. Wait, actually, he's got to do the X fireball. Yeah, okay. So, I'll tell you something. He's not quite done just yet.
And now he's... My God, this was a round for Gamein. This was the round you need.
Here's a tip for everyone when you watch Akuma. If they include EX Air Fireball in their combo in the corner, they are looking to take the round, just to let you know for future reference.
100%. 100% Gamein on him.
Oh, wait, did he?
Oh, I can't lie. That was smart. Oh, why would you back jump there? You got the force knockdown.
He went for the commander, but it didn't come out. Lovely trade there. Beneficial for Mr. Crimson here. Okay, it's getting a no context sweep, but I guess it works out.
Oh, that's all right. He's looking a bit more confident right now. A bit too far. A bit too far for that light kick to connect. He's not getting the greatest decisions either. Game in. Try to still play your game. Do not get carried away by you looking good, because Mr. Crimson will snipe your approaches. Match point for Crimson.
Yeah, if it's not an air jump medium punch, it's back medium punch. So he's actually handled all facets of the... Yeah, look, there you go. He's handled all spacing areas pretty well. And it looks like Gamon's trying to throw everything in the kitchen sink. And he got a hit. But if that's the way you have to get big damage, then Mr. Crimson will take that. Oh, you could have got a conversion.
Yeah,
100% you could have done
I want
something.
to see these forced knockdown conversions, Jammers. Especially against Dalsim. They're really critical things to know and to lab. Gaming does not look too ready for these situations.
Oh,
but again, the shimmy is going to work.
Build it. No, you know what? He should have actually built the bar and gone for the level 3, but it's irrelevant at this point because he's going to do the Sipper Calamity and equalize it here between the two combatants.
There we go. 1-1. What we got?
Par-ci par-là, des sauts en décalé. Et fais gaffe aussi, il utilise beaucoup la demon flip. Il est beaucoup dans les
demon flipping a lot. You need to be worrying of that. I would like Takamura's position as the analyst of this team. Every time there's a coaching moment, it's always him taking the lead.
Mr. Crimson needs to tech a little less. I know it's Dalsim. Might need to backdash. He might need to do yoga drill, the drill kick on defense. He needs to change up a little bit. His neutral game's been phenomenal. He's been playing the matchup exactly how it needs to be.
Yep. Down to a T. To the corner we go. Now he's keeping the pressure on. Gaming looking for a way to escape. No way so far, except the ODDP landing. His reversals have been correct so far. Great perfect parry, but
too far. Yeah, it's too far now. It's too slow. I think for a situation like that, especially against his jump fierce from the float, it's too weird. And I think he was too far to get any sort of medium there. I respect the effort with that stand heavy kick, but to no avail, unfortunately.
All right, being sent closer to the corner, getting that throw as well. And Crimson just want to lock Gaming into that position. The fireball ended up winning that trade.
Got the perfect parry on the jumping attack there again. Damascus, he's really trying to do this. Oh, nice close, nice shutdown there on the XF fireball as well.
All right. Get out of this situation as well, Mr. Crimson. Brilliant approach of this matchup, and he is going to get the conversion there. That should be more than enough for Mr. Crimson to close this second player match. 10 more points. The daps are correct, and Crimson 20 points in the board for Team Aegis, looking to go for another 40-0. Fortunately, Gaming unable to match the pace that was set by the opponent's captain.
A collective effort leading ever so closer to a collective result. And of course, when the captain does win, it boosts morale, it permeates, and again, that positive vibe that these guys can go on and go the distance here. But this is what the updated fixture is looking like. The Kusanagi and Mr. Crimson have taken 10 points, but there is still a slim possibility. And as we look back at what happened here, you know what? As soon as he got severely punished for a fireball, Gaiman no longer really did grounded fireballs. He started resorting to the air, but Mr. Crimson swatted the mosquito out of the sky on a consistent basis there. But the adaptation we saw from Gaiman was perfect. This is a glimpse of what we can see for the remainder of the season from him. And if he gets builds confidence like this and gets better results, I'm not sure what happened there as well. I think we can expect great things from the young Belgian.
Yep, I would like to see a bit more. Hopefully, still has to hit his stride, in the SFL. But there is still one match remaining. It is Rain Pro that is on the anchor position, and a chance to potentially give us our first tiebreaker of the SFL. It's day 5. We still have yet to get a tiebreaker. Logan is with Rain Pro on the main stage.
Thank you, guys. You're right. They are still in the hunt. Guild, you can still take this to a tiebreaker. It's going to be a big ask. You're locked in with the Bison pick as well, 3 out of 5. It's a lot of opportunity for you to adapt. Who do you think you're going to have to play?
Kills you.
Kills you?
Yeah. He got Kami, so yeah.
You have been very, very accurate with your predictions so far. Let's find out if you're right this time. Can you please send forward your third player? Rain Pro. Rain Pro, he always knows. Can you confirm your character and classic or modern, please?
I play Camille on classic.
Thank you very much. Okay, so he correctly identified what the counter pick will be. Talk me a little bit through this matchup.
I feel like I have a pretty strong character against Bison and Guile at the same time. So that's why I came in this position.
Obviously, you have a very strong squad. Takamura is in incredible form. To be able to leave him on the bench for this fixture just shows how strong everybody is. Does that just fill you with confidence going into this match?
Yeah, I'm really confident. We take the decision together as a team. So no regret, and I will do my best.
All right, let's see. If you guys want to wish each other good luck going into this match and get set up, it's time for player match number 3. And as they identified, it could be going to a tiebreaker if Rain Pro can do this for Guild. He is locked in with the M Bison. Killzoo was predicted. Killzoo is the one who stepped up. So Rain Pro has acknowledged that. He has correctly guessed there. Let's see how well he does on defense against this Cammy rushdown. It's time for player match number 3, 20 points on the line. Let's send it over to Damascus and Jammers, see if they can correctly predict the result of this one.
I mean, matchup-wise, Rain Pro was expecting it, right? Killzoo coming up there with the Cammy. Killzoo looks confident enough. The real question is, how wide are your shoulders, Rain Pro?
Damn. All right. You got something to say, or?
I don't know. Can you carry that team? It's your time. The captain has a tough job right now to bring some points to the team, because Killzoo has been incredibly successful in this team. 3 wins, 3 wins, 1 loss in the entire SFL. He has great statistics overall. A 100% reversal success rate in the league. That is quite a cool statistic for Killzoo. When he doesn't use reversal much, but when he does, it hits.
Well, we'll need to see how this pans out. He witnessed what happened not too long ago against Zerna with Rain Pro's Bison, and he's got some of the best French talent on his side of the fence here, and that will be opened up with a conversion into the Psycho Mine there because he tried to tech and immediately breaks the mine off him. So that should be a very good indication. We need to change that stat.
Still 100% Jammer. We don't change.
Drive rush in, he doesn't delay, and then it goes low. Gonna get the counter hit conversion into the back fist combo again, Damascus. Oh, you hit him.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Down fierce and then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, next round. Let's go.
Okay, good opener here for Rain Pro, but I think that's the data collecting round to figure out how Rain Pro is going to take advantage of the Psycho Mine.
Alright, crash medium kick into drive rush, gonna be into nothing. He attempted the perfect parry without success.
Punish.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty decent punish there as well, actually.
And now we wait. He's in the corner. He just wants to get there, but that neutral jump was kind of giving you an opportunity to escape with the Psycho Crusher. Bad decision by Killzoo, and I like seeing Rain Pro immediately exploiting every single decision Killzoo makes.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's actually really consistent, and one of the most consistent Bison players with the Psycho Crusher anti-air throughout the league thus far. Gets the whiff punish there as well. If he builds that second bar, 1 button into level 2, but he's going to do level 1 instead. I guess it's to buy time for his drive gauge recovery. Watch out for the jump.
Oh. Alright, Killzoo gets the opening. The next hit can kill if he wants to use his bars, but he's going to get clipped. Try to walk back at the wrong range.
So here's the one thing you must know about.
Ouais, il est très agressif
Like he's just pressing buttons.
Un peu moins
he's very
de déchop.
aggressive.
Tu connais ton petit truc de DI potentiel s'il y a un clutch, tu vois.
Take a bit less.
Ça peut payer, mais on est
Clutch
très bien.
DI can always pay off. I like that little solutions.
So that even
Takamura was like he's just pressing buttons
Niveau
right now.
anti-air sur les sauts classiques, t'as vu, il t'a anti-air avec gros point assez facilement.
Yeah, he anti-aired you with Crush Fierce. So try to dive more.
Okay, again, like I saw when these guys were going up against Reason not too long ago, I noticed it was a 4 against 1. So what I've noticed here as well, this is something about Killzoo's gameplay in general. He loves his characters with good walk speed forward and backwards. When you try to throw him or actually reset things to neutral, he will try to slightly walk back out of range, try to whiff punish your throw attempt. Rain Pro, he walked away, but he actually got there a split second before Killzoo could protect his feet and got the low 4 drive rush conversion. Trying to catch Killzoo walking backwards and punishing for it is actually pretty exorbitant. It's a pretty expensive thing to do in Street Fighter 6, but if you can do it at the necessary time, It's actually a very big thing, but let's go back to what Takamura said. It looks like he's just pressing buttons. Do we need to jump more with the dive kick? Do we need to space ourselves differently? Well, once we get over this technical break, we will be able to find out.
Yeah, not sure the hold up is on Rain Pro setup side, so let's see. Just challenge and waited. So we have the admins, of course, on it. In the meantime, shout out to all of you guys for joining us today. This is day 5 of Street Fighter League Europe 2024, day 5 out of 11. Tomorrow is going to be the only break day we have. Then we are back on Thursday every single day from Thursday onwards, all the way to the end of the Street Fighter League and to qualify a team to the Street Fighter League World Finals in Japan. Let's see if Killzoo can come back on this one, or if Rain Pro can offer us our first tiebreak. And I can't lie, Jammers, I want this tiebreak.
Si drive rush light, tape, tu te souviens. Rentre pas dans le mind game Shimmy Shop ou coup.
Yeah, he told him don't play the mind game of shimmy or throw. Just press a button. Stop him from playing this mind game.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Also, as well, for people at home, don't forget, if you want to, go on social media, let us know how you guys have been enjoying SFL Europe. Just put hashtag SFL Europe and put us in the tweet. Put us in the post at Zetamascus, at HC Jammers, IFC Yipes, WSO Logan. Let us all know how you guys have been enjoying it. Or you can let us know in the chat right now. Shout outs to all our Twitch viewers and our YouTube viewers as well. Let us know who your favorite player is. I'm kind of curious to know who you guys have been enjoying the most. We are getting back in. Thank you very much for your patience here. We are still in team match 1, so there are still 2 more matches to go, and it's all to play for here before our first half concludes here.
Allez, c'est reparti.
Yeah, we need to see. There we go. Let's go a little button check. Test heads. So I will just double checking that everything is correct. Of course, you don't want these matches to be interrupted with issues in the game, so they're just going to take their time checking a bit of their buttons. Bear with us, of course, guys, in chat. What happening with the Rain Pro's Leveless, one of the few Leveless players in the SFL EU. I think it's only him and Zerna.
If I'm not mistaken,
that
is correct. Yeah. I think the predominant peripheral is a pad. I believe everyone's mainly using a pad, so that should be all right here. But regardless, if you can drive rush cancel with 2 buttons, I'm pretty sure you're good. I think you're good.
Oh my god. It's time. Let's see. The big chilling.
L'avantage en premier.
Talking a bit.
Il est assez actif, ouais.
We chat. Yeah, they're just saying that he's very active, even in neutral, so you need to be able to exploit this. Because yes, he has been very active, and now we double check. It looks like our technical break is over. Are we diving back in or not yet? Rain Pro will tell us about that. There we go. We want that game number 2 to get ready. Rain Pro on his way to maybe offer us a tiebreaker. A big first one. For those who don't know, of course, here, Jammers mentioned earlier, whenever there is a tie 2020, there is a final game that is the first to one that is worth 5 points. To award victory to one of the 2 teams. But first, Rain Pro would need to defeat Killzoo. Let's see what Killzoo got in store for us.
Yeah, Killzoo's trying to avoid that, walks into the knee press there as well, changes up things on the defensive side of things and gets a perfect parry there. And he's going to have to start throwing. I can't remember who we were talking about, but people need to throw Rain Pro a little bit more to force something. And he hasn't got a flash kick this time round, so it's going to be even more easier. Yeah, there, see that? He's done it again, but he didn't commit this time because he didn't want to burn himself out from that situation.
I see a little clutch DI that Crimson recommended Killzoo to do, and you see Killzoo trying to perfect parry the bomb as well. Very, very hard maneuver to do, but lots of players are trying to get more used to that exact timing. Killzoo is waiting in the corner right now, and again that crouch is anti-air. That's the second time he does this clean. We don't see enough dive kicks on Killzoo's side. Rain Pro going to exploit that bad jump once again and takes the round.
There you go, knee press nightmare, gonna get another round on the board here for Rain Pro. He looks like he's gonna fire on all cylinders because he wants to close out and get a 2-0 here. It's the first of 3, gets another dive kick in there, does Killzoo, and lovely walk back and discipline there from Rain Pro.
Yep, taking his time, but now it's time for the throw loop. Killzoo afraid to throw again, so just going to keep Rain Pro there, maybe try to hit that drive gauge And there we go, clipped.
Just blocking out the crouch fierce and a dastardly interruption there before an even more audacious dive kick on defense. Made so much sense there for Killzoo. And he will close it out with the spin drive smasher to try and make sure this goes to 1 apiece here, because you do not want Rain Pro gaining traction with this Bison. Good backdash.
All right, great challenge. Killzoo going to put Rain Pro in the corner once again. We are back into that throw-up situation. Drive rush is blocked. A great challenge somehow worked for Rain Pro. The bomb has been planted.
Walked away, and he can see as well. Killzoo knows he's hesitating, even when he has the bomb on, and that's to his advantage here. Knee press fortuitously swats him out of the sky here, and he needs to get out of the corner quickly.
We're not pressing. We're not pressing. Killzoo is waiting in the corner right now, and now we're playing footsies. Not going to clip the opponent just yet. The trade there, another jump in, not anti-air.
Any button will do it.
Yeah.
Any button. And he's going to come back to level 3, and he almost got it. Beautiful spacing there from Killzoo. No perfect parry after the stand heavy kick. He's playing a mind game with that button.
And you can see Killzoo is just staying in place using that stand roundhouse, because he knows if he walks back, that crouch medium kick is going to clip him again. That's how he lost game number 1. Oh, no conversion on this one. Another chance for Killzoo.
Jump. Please do not jump. He might be charging something. Oh, the beautiful whip punish there.
Footsies! Someone asked you what footsies are!
Fais bien attention avec
Show
les
them this
sauts.
clip.
Après son stand MP, il y a un mind game de target combo frame trap.
Yeah, when he does the
Donc,
stand
soit tu
medium punch,
perfect
there's a mind
parry,
game of a frame
soit
trap
tu
with
laisses
target
tout
combo.
c'est pas un problème.
So you can either perfect parry or give up your turn. That's fine.
I can't remember if DP actually interrupts both of the target combos. I know the overhead's got much more startup than the low, so DP's guaranteed there, but it's good that Mr. Crimson has known, because he was actually practicing Bison for a little while, wasn't he?
All right. Let's see. It's 1-1. And I really like Killzoo's neutral approach there to stay close and use that stand roundhouse. He's seen that Rain Pro likes to crouch medium kick in this situation, so he's not going to offer him the opportunity to clip him when walking back. He's simply staying there. Worst case scenario, he will trade with that crouch medium kick. And look at how that little adaptation in this gameplay is paying off. Killzoo taking the lead.
Well, while abusing and actually using roundhouse with malicious intent, it's the most damaging drive gauge normal can has. And that's going to do deep damage here as well. Puts the bomb on once again. There's the jump away. He's been doing that since yesterday. Every time you jump over him, he's just doing an immediate tap parry. And most of the guys are starting to empty jump. Rain Pro now.
Oh,
that
really works.
What?
Okay, he's getting the air-to-air. Killzoo building that second bar, but not enough to kill just yet. Rain Pro looking to keep Killzoo at bay. But watch out, yes.
And you know what? The spacing was a little bit more awkward there for Killzoo because it wasn't mid-screen. There was nowhere for Rain Pro to go. I'm not sure if that was conducive to him, but he managed to get the button. I'm not sure if Killzoo trying to challenge before it connects, because it is a 19-frame normal, Damascus.
Yep. All right, to the corner we go. Another one looking for another throw. No, it's a dive kick and it's going to be successful. Killzoo goes for the level 3 there, wants to put Rain Pro in a critical decision situation.
The throw won't do it. Yeah, he's still good, but this is still not a good situation to be in. Gotta get delayed there, not biting.
Okay.
Oh my God, oh, there's going to be scaling on this as well, because the Psycho Crusher, if it is the first move in a combo, it will do some scaling here, but he might be trying to snipe the drive gauge. Who knows?
Yeah, that's all he wants for now. And look at this here. Drive gauge is getting the Killzoo, decides to block with his face in this situation, but back to the footsies, and now Killzoo is burned out. Oh my God. Yeah, they're laughing at this.
C'est bon, tu like his...
He's like, you know what, you got this. He just said that, you got it.
Importante, hein. Elle était importante. Ouais.
That was an important one.
Heureusement, t'as pris les dégâts.
Comment ça se fait qu'il
comment
ça se fait qu'il avait la charge pour le soir?
Yeah.
I understand French.
For the back door. There we go, Jammer. Mais oui. Mais oui, Jammer.
I don't speak French, but I understand certain words, so I can put together a sentence. I swear to said, how did he have charge?
Oh my God. Well, listen, I can't lie, that ending statement was incredible. This man blocked O-Deep Psycho Crusher in burnout and walked forward through.
Oh! Okay. I didn't think we were going to see any DJ at all this season, because we don't actually have a DJ main here. He dabbles a lot of characters. The Cammy, the Bison,
we
the
are
Guile.
going for DJ. All right.
Okay.
Well. Let's see.
All right, let's see how this goes, man. I haven't seen this character in European high-level play in quite a while. in the main events, I should say, outside of the Europe East region. Shady Imposter. Shouts to Shady Imposter. Oh, nice bit punish there.
He's been on Terry lately, Shady Imposter. Actually doing great. Won Red Fight District in Milan last week. So now it's all about SFL and Killzu looking to reclaim the momentum against Rainpro, but Rainpro with the anti-air there. And you know what? He's playing an extremely aggressive DJ. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna let you think. I'm just gonna be on your face and trying to keep the pressure on, but Killzu is not going to break. Gets the round.
Right, not looking good here for this final character selection here, and they're looking to get a 40-0 here with a juggling dash into the sway, and that's going to be a big punish there for Killzu to send him straight to the corner, unless a reversal comes out soon here from Rainpro. I love this stand heavy kick usage from Killzu, man. It's really set the tone, set the pacing here.
He's really controlling the movements from Rainpro. Rainpro is trying to jump in on this one. Killzu is really happy to be patient. The trade is still fine, not really pressing a button for now. Killzu is approaching the matchup in a perfect way.
And that's going to be it, because he knew that defensive dive kick would have closed it out, even though Rainpro needed to throw here. And the Delta Red Assault will seal the deal and get them a clean 40-zip against Guild. Another clinical performance from the boys.
Yep, love to see it. Excellent play by Killzu, and you can see, you know, the the friendship, the chemistry between the players. Killzu is just cracking some jokes after winning this one, looking at his boys. Excellent play by the guy who has been really a player you can trust. He's on five player matches and 4 wins. Killzu has looked absolutely incredible throughout this SFL. The man who is really representing Carmine Corp, but who is on loan for Team Aegis right now to raise the shield and bring the team where it needs to be. And this is an amazing performance as well, Jammers, because a 40-0 on Aegis side really puts the pressure on Mouse later today to do the same performance and stay on the tail end.
This is what the final scoreline is looking like in the fixture here for the guys. Again, these guys have unpredictable lineups, so we can't really get a firm prediction on what these guys are going to do. Either way, it works out for them because they got the conclusion that they needed there. The temerity to walk forward after that block Psycho Crusher and be calm about it as well to get that grab. But again, as Damascus highlighted before, I think the main thing we got to talk about is the adaptation after the first win from Rainpro, and Killzu spacing moved a little bit closer, endangered himself, but he also didn't at the same time because of one of the changes that happened to Cammy's normal stand heavy kick. Went from -4 to -3, which means you're safe. You can actually establish a mind game. That is the most dry gauge damaging move she has, but either way, I didn't see a tap parry from Killzu, try to steal a turn. Rainpro was kind of being a little bit patient for the most part in that regard, so he actually just started to abuse it and actually utilize it a bit more. And that actually set the tone for a lot of things there outside of the other conversions as well. But that was beautiful stuff there from the team. But speaking of which, I believe Logan he's got his own shield up with Team Aegis and going to talk to the victors right now.
There was no shield there. It was all sword, all attack. And that result there proving that you guys are dangerous and very difficult to predict as well. A lot of people had ideas about what your lineup would look like. It was very different to that, but still just as deadly. Was that a big statement that maybe some other teams will have to pay attention to as well if they think they know inside the Team Aegis strategy?
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest strength of Team Aegis is that every player is well around and can play at any post, like Encore, first match, stay. Like Takamura this time didn't play. He was an amazing coach. I tried to do the same. I'm sure the two others can do the same. So I'm so happy of us doing well, and let's do it.
You showed that you were happy to play in that matchup against the Kuma. You've played a couple of traditionally on paper uphill matchups with Dalsim. Even in first to twos we saw there as well. Is that just underlining the skill that you have with that character, the very technical character?
Yeah, exactly. I like those kind of matchup who stay on the ground. Not the momentum is not that heavy. Akuma is a good character, but if he DP you, for example, he cannot kill you off at DP or those kind of things. So it's pretty comfortable to play it as a Dalsim, honestly.
Tonight, you were back in the lineup, Kusanagi, and you looked very, very strong. Ryu again coming against a matchup that, again, on paper is quite difficult, but you made it look very strong, very complete performance from you. You must be happy with that.
Of course, I'm really happy with this win. I'm proud of my teammates, so we did a great job here. and we still focus for the rest of the competition.
Are the other teams really going to have to pay attention to that performance that you've put in just then?
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Kills you. You came in the anchor position. You said that to us. You're happy to play anywhere. A lot of the times you've been opening up and setting the momentum, but that time you brought the momentum fully back after going down in the first game. How was that set for you?
Yeah, it was a pretty bad start at the beginning. They give me a lot of advice so I can adapt. And yes, it's very stressful to play against Bison because every touch can be the end of the round. But I managed to stay focused and to win.
The technical break came after the first battle. Did that really work in your favor in terms of being able to take the time to evaluate where you went wrong and formulate your strategy with your teammates who are obviously, you know, helping with the coaching also?
It was not on my side, but yes, it gave me time to focus, to think about the match. So yes, it was good, even if it was not expected.
Yeah, I mean, an opportunity presented itself and you took it. You took the 40 points as well, and today it was 40 points without needing Takamura, but you played a big role there as well. We heard, thanks to Damascus on the desk, by the way, with the translation, how involved you were with the observations and the coaching, not just in the Akuma matchup, but across there. You're enjoying that role as well in the team.
Yes, I enjoy it. But yes, I have a lot of data with some player, and I try to tell them like small things they might forget, you know. So I'm very happy today with the result.
It's a big opening result here for Team Aegis, putting 40 points on the board. You cannot ask for more than that. It's a statement. 2 more team matches to come. Up next, we have NIP going up against a Wolves team that will be defending from the away side, coming off the back of a big win. But they're going into one of the biggest forces in Street Fighter League Europe next. That's coming on the other side of this short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back live after this.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back. We're live here in Paris, France for episode 5 of Street Fighter League Europe, and we are fast approaching the mid-season break here in the regular season. And boy, what an opening it was as Aegis made a big statement, taking advantage of their home field benefit and putting up 40 points against Guild. The challenge has been laid down, and we have 2 more team matches to go from 2 top teams looking to match that as we race towards the playoffs. But that's all still to come, because what I want to know right now is Damascus's latest update on his adventures and escapades around the streets of Paris.
Logan is hard on these streets, man. Yipes, I'm gonna need your help once again, obviously, before we go for that match number 2. The vibe is there. I love that music, you know, like it's good. You know, I know I'm about to learn. Yipes, I was on these streets. Yeah, I saw a dapper Russian guy looking really good, you know, like a really nice little monocle and stuff, suited up with the free hugs. Next thing I knew, perfect, I lost. What happened?
Oh, you got hit with a command grab, and that is the tech tip for today, ladies and gentlemen. It is an unblockable throw, which means it is untechable. That is correct. The man that he's been talking about is Zangief. When an opponent is right next to you and you just see them just tuck you up and scoop you, and you're thinking to yourself, well, why couldn't escape this? Why couldn't tech it? Bam, it is a special move. Special moves are untechable. And then you've seen a lot of situations where people get a lot of advantage off of a command throw. And you've seen that made famous from a lot of your favorite wrestlers. Not only Zangief, but Armika, El Fuerte, and the whole 9. So yes, if you see a lot of people squirming when they fight these so-called command throw character archetypes, ain't nobody gonna have a good time. So yes, that is a command throw, the best way that I can explain it, because I got hit with a couple of scoops myself. But yes, but speaking of the grand scoop, of course, we got Street Fighter League Finals going over in the LA side of things, going down in January 18th of next year in Los Angeles, California. Prime position for these guys to go to Street Fighter League World Championships. Tickets is on sale now. Go on over to capcom.us/SFL24US- what tickets. It's all there for you guys to spell. Is there a command on the chat? I would love to know.
I actually don't think so. I don't think so, but you guys know if there's a mod on the chat, I can put the link. You know, go on this link and go to try and watch it in person. Street Fighter 6 in person is beautiful. It's extremely hype. It's really fun to watch. I encourage you guys, you know, if you can, if you're around the LA area, or, you know, if you want to go around on a vacation, you know, use that timing to go and enjoy. That's what we like. Fighting games, Yipes. Fighting games. And you know what? We're about to get more fighting games because Logan is about to welcome our next 2 teams. Logan, take it away, brother.
Thanks very much, guys. Damascus, you just should have held up, man. Should have held up. Let's get into this one. It's team match number 2. Yesterday, Wolves put up 40 points. It was an epic night for them. But their reward for that is an epic showdown with top-of-the-table Team NIP. Can they keep the good vibes rolling from yesterday? We'll find out right now. Let's welcome our away team into the arena. Team Wolves, led up by Captain Shax. What an incredible day he had yesterday. He is armed with that potato, and he is not afraid to use it. Let's welcome Garnet. Another man who is very happy after last night's action. Let's welcome Alfern. And a man who came through time after time in that anchor position. Will he be there tonight? We'll find out. It's the Red Dog, Akainu. All right, guys, things could not have gone better for you yesterday. Garnet, the power of the potato, came through. You had a sensational set, but you really enjoy those difficult matches that you can showcase your technical skill in. We just saw Crimson as well. What is it about you Dalsim plays? You just like showing off that you can fight against the odds.
I think playing Dalsim in tournament is so difficult, but it's funny at the same time because you can do some difficult matches because your opponents adapt to you and you need to adapt as well. And I think strategy and have a plan is the most important thing as a Dalsim player, I think. So trying to be solid, keep the distance. You have to improve your defense as well, and that's all I think.
It seems like you guys just enjoy putting in that hard work and seeing the rewards from it. You got some fantastic rewards yesterday. Let me talk to the man who must have been over the moon after the result yesterday. Congratulations, Alfin. The hard work, the solid play paid off for you.
Yes, I managed to get my first win. It's not the last, so I hope my opponents are ready.
Everything went right for the team yesterday. 40 points on the board. You cannot do better than that. But how do you continue that today in your toughest challenge away to top of the table Team NIP?
I think we have a good strategy. We have a good lineup today, so we're going to try to get as many points as we can. And of course, if we can, get the win.
All right. Best of luck in that. If you want to take your seats in the away stand, and we will welcome in the Monstars, the team of Galacticos, the team that's been investigated because it shouldn't be allowed to be put together. Incredible talent roster, Team NIP, starting off with their captain, Phenom. Next up, the man who is clear top of the individual point scores, Angry Birds. Third in the arena, let's welcome Big Bird. And the man who has the arms ready to give you those free hugs, let's welcome Veggie. All right. Guys, what are you doing all the way over there? You're going to do an interview with Damascus and Yipes. Cracky. Yesterday, people were saying that was potentially set of the year between you and Ending Walker, and that went back and forth. And let's be honest, it could have ended up very differently, but you managed to close it out. How excited were you going throughout that set? Was it stressful for you, or did you just rise to the challenge? Is that the kind of Street Fighter that you want to be playing?
To be honest, it wasn't stressful at all. Like I'm enjoying. It was exciting, so I was enjoying every moment of it.
Made you feel alive.
Yes, it made me feel like real Street Fighter.
Well, of course, you got the win, and you guys are still top of the table. Right now, are you feeling like invincible?
No, not at all. It was, I mean, yesterday I almost lost. Last game, last round. And everyone knows in last round it could go either way, so I don't feel invincible at all.
That's a great attitude to have. Let me come over here and talk to my good friend Veggie, because we are very excited to see you play when you get the opportunity to do so. What are the circumstances in which you will be deployed as a weapon for Team NIP?
I don't know if you remember last season. I only played in like the second match in the regular season, and then I was sitting benched the entire regular season. But then for the playoffs, when we needed something to change because there was a difficult path to start with, and it went very well. So something like this, I think, would need to occur.
The difference maker.
Yeah, where you can do something that is maybe unexpected. Now it won't be that unexpected though, since you asked me, but it's still quite unexpected.
It's my job. It's my job. Street Fighter 6 is a game where you have to really believe in your decision making, and right now the lineup's working. Yeah. And we said it at the start of the show, if it's not broke, don't fix it. You guys don't seem to be overthinking things. Is it just business as usual?
I think if it's not broke, don't fix it is a very good saying.
You can lose games of Street Fighter 6 like that when things are working and you try and change it up.
Yeah, I think when you have a good strategy, you have a good, amazing lineup. Yeah. Then there is, it's something you should run most of the time. But there's always that chance for something sometime. So don't give up yet on me, Logan.
I'm not. I'm ready. We're all waiting to see you deployed. We want some scoops. If you guys want to take yourselves to the homestand, of course, Wolves are up against it. Not only are they facing the top-rated team in the league right now, they are also away, which means they have to put forward their team lineup and lock in their characters as well. Although Team NIP have said that they prefer playing away, they don't have to put the thought of the counter picks in. But we'll see. They're going to have to do it tonight. It's going to be an electric encounter. Let's find out that Team Wolves player lineup from our guys on the desk, Damascus and Yipes.
It's going to be interesting here. We got the guys that are pretty much on PEDs, NIP going up against Team Wolves. Man, I want to just hit somebody with a DDT every time I see a wolf. But yes, here is, okay, this is the order. Alfin on the Vanguard position. Am I saying that right? I usually mess up the lingo there. Of course, Garnet on the second side of things, just waiting. And Aikanu, as we called it, will be playing the anchor position. So I like that. The Gaio, not bad. For 20 points, I would do it too.
I am very curious about the Garnet situation there, right? Because it feels like NIP has pretty much every single character you need to snipe a Dalsim. But Garnet has shown himself throughout this SFL as a very, very confident player. Doesn't care about what matchup, what kind of player to snipe. He believes in his skill and in his approach. He's worked, he's labbed every single matchup, and he's here to represent Alphen off the back of his win yesterday. It's good to have him there on the Vanguard position. So the question is, are we going to get another Kami mirror, or is someone else getting against Alphen? Logan is with Alphen to figure this out.
All right, guys, there's no givens, but it is definitely a 50-50 toss-up, whether it's a Kami mirror. You're going in first again. Of course, yesterday, it was a great position for you. Everything flowed from there. You got your first win. You played fantastically. I know you're going to be looking to play your best today. Who are you expecting in your planning to be going up against here?
I think I'm going to play against Phenom. He is actually very good in Kami Mirror, but I'm actually very ready. I practice a lot, so I'm very ready.
And you've got a lot of data to go on as well, because he's played the Kami Mirror right here on day 1 and day 2, so lots of current data to study, which is one of the benefits of the live format. You can actually go back and watch the tapes.
Of course, yeah. I watch a lot of VOD reviews of him, so I analyze him, so I'm gonna do my best against him.
All right, let's see if it is him you're gonna be playing, or whether you've wasted your research time. It is. Now the thing is, you can predict the Team NIP lineup, but it's very different about beating the Team NIP lineup, isn't it? Before you answer, can you please confirm that you're going to be playing Kami on Classic Controls?
Yes, Kami Classic.
Thank you very much. As I said, it's one thing to predict, it's a different thing to win. He feels like he has a good chance. Yeah. Do you think he has a chance?
Yeah, he's good. Alphen, we play a lot online, and I think he's a strong Kami.
Has he beaten you?
He's good. So, yeah.
I'm going to hold it there until you answer.
I think I'm not going to jinx us.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, he beats me every time.
Okay, all right, fair enough, fair enough. Clever, well played, I like that. Yeah, you got me there. Obviously, you guys are flying high, you're top of the leaderboard. That's where you want to be going into this one. As team captain, you must be very pleased with that. You've never gone into playoffs in first position. How important is it for you to get that?
I mean, we just take it one match at a time, and whatever. If we get first seed or if we get fourth, it's like it doesn't really matter. I think on playoffs, like whoever is playing the best, whether in whatever position they're in, they're most likely gonna win anyway. So just focus on this match now.
All right, let's get locked in for this one. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, bon chance. Leading off for Wolves, back once again in first position. It's going to be Alphen with the Kami. He's playing the mirror because Team MIP have sent forward Phenom also with the Kami. Let's throw it over to the desk. Damascus and Yipes, take it away.
Man, I love those little subtle shots there. Man, you just couldn't give him some credit. Guy's good. Now, you know what? It is a personal record, I'm pretty sure. So for Phenom to say that must have been a lot of gluteus maximus kicked. But, I mean, karma could be served very piping hot straight out the oven from Alphen. So I'm kind of rooting for Alphen on this one because I'm all about karma pie. So hopefully that's how it plays out. But 2 out of 3, though. Phenom being one of the strongest in that field as well. Alphen, I haven't seen him more on the offline side of things. Obviously, first time I seen him as UFA, but pretty sure this guy's consistent. To play a character like Kami, very solid, very tournament worthy, if you will, and stable. So I can see this going either way, but Phenom knows more than me in terms of how it really goes down. Let's see it play out.
Yeah, let's see. Obviously, Alphen has been one of the guys, one of the rising stars of EU SF6 recently, winning a lot of the online brackets, doing great in the World Warriors as well. The World War France and Monaco happening. The finals will be after SFL actually.
Oh, fire!
There is one more, and Alphen is currently in position to go to the regional finals. So definitely one of the contenders there, and the Kami is there. But the thing with Alphen is he waited until yesterday to get his first win, and it felt like it took him a while to just be able to play his game. Even yesterday he looked shaky. He's really kind of losing to how high the stakes are, and he's not really getting to be in a position to play his game, the game we know him for, and I hope we do see that today.
Well, at least Alphen is heating up at the end of the day, Sometimes the morale could just be down and out, right? But he's still rolling with the punches, man. Team Wolves, keep that momentum up, my young guy. I really want to see you be Phenom. I'm not even going to hold you, man. I just want to throw a monkey wrench into the program a little bit. NIP being the strongest, the most dominant team out here. I think currently first place, I do believe, in the points, right? So they definitely got an easy breezy street all the way to the playoffs. That bracket gameplay, but things could change here. Swing of momentum, not too bad, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Put Wolves back in the mix. Wolves is definitely in the 4th seed, so they're sitting comfortable, but they have to score some big wins here in order to keep it up in the point side of things.
Let's see, you can see the huge, big breath taken by Alphen. And Phenom, he spent quite a lot of time in this league sniping the Kamis, and happy to play that mirror match. He's been doing it great as well. Still has yet to lose to one of the Kamis. He has been one of the guys to handle them, and he goes on immediately with a dive kick, and it's Alphen's dive kick that's gonna take it.
There you go, he bleeds just like you, Alphen. There you go. Damn, I don't want to sound too biased. Phenom is an excellent player. Already down on the drive gauge. Alphen putting himself in danger. Can he get out? Like how he stole some turns there with a dash, but right back in the controller seat is the phenomenal one. Trying to hold north, probably a defensive EX dive kick, possibly.
To jump into nothing, nice, gets the shimmy. Alphen builds up on the momentum, gets one throw as well. Not a big risk there, just a stand roundhouse, and Phenom's getting the conversion there. He's the one reclaiming the momentum. The throws have all been landing on a regular basis, and we are getting another air-to-air dive kick. Phenom not taking, but Alphen's gonna get the conversion there with a double drive rush. That should be enough to get the kill. Alphen takes the first one and is smiling like, yeah, we take those.
So you think I forgot? Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Short step.
All right.
Nice. Okay, good conversion. Nice usage of the drive gauge, of course. Look at us. We're in the corner. We have already been acquainted many times, so let me expose you a little bit, says Phenom. Another throw. Stand strong. No, looking for the shimmy. I like the answer back from Alphen. Now it's my turn. Okay, no technical there. All sniped out the throw attempt. Very, very cool. Dominant round. I speak of Phenom.
Yep, the bar has been spent. Phenom evens this one up. And we're going to the final round on this game number 1. Alphen may be looking to reclaim some momentum. 3 bars on his side. Phenom just waiting to build that 3rd bar. Excellent delay there to get the punish counter throw. And he is getting to challenge Phenom once again. Alphen's crouch medium punch have been really, really good. Forced to block on this, but challenges the negative frames and gets whiff punished.
Amazing whiff punish. You need that when the window was open. Now here's a back throw. We are switching sides here on the neutral. Definitely got the advantages, Phenom. Thought it was going to be a cross cut, but I like that. Right on the recovery frames, landing frames. Gets a nice punish, and of course we are dehydrated. We need a little sea salt here, Alphen. Have to back up a little. I mean, what's the offense after, all right? The space out spiral arrow. I like the challenge.
Yes, I really like this because he's going to get some of that burnout gauge back. Phenom is at 0 bars anyway, and Alphen's going to have to stay away from that corner as much as he can. Got to watch out because he's cornering himself. Yes, that was such a bad decision from Alphen because right now all Phenom needs to do is to go for a DI. Alphen taking the worst possible approach there.
Now, he had the right idea. Hit him with a cross-up and an immediate throw, but Phenom was in burnout, right?
Like
always. Or was it Alphen? I'm not too sure, but there was too much plus frames there.
Or just use chains and stop, and then you can punish him.
Yes.
Yeah. But him and Killsy kind of play similar. He's just a bit more active on defense than Killsy.
Yeah. Let's go, Phantom.
So when he has bars, like drive gauge or something, just watch out for the crouch medium punch in between your strings.
Yeah. I have to, I know. I also saw that. Yeah, let's go.
That's it. He's like, yeah, that's it. That's it. Cut the check. Let's go forward. Let's move. I'm in my pajamas. You have info for me? That's it. Just keep going. Doing good.
That's unfortunate. I think it was that key decision that really changed. Like when you are in the burnout situation, they're putting yourself in the corner. You're just giving your opponents the upper hand. And that's what the one thing you should avoid there. Overall, good play by Alphen, but the momentum is still controlled by Phenom.
Conditioning early. You gotta watch the fine china, man. Oh, wow. He could have actually got a punish. Wasn't shallow enough. Didn't reach.
All right. Great challenge by Alphen right now. Building up on the momentum. Phenom with the clean anti-air. DP on point there.
Favorite family member right there tonight.
Yeah.
Counter hit.
Yeah, no snipe. You know what? We're using all of the drive gauge. Alphen getting the throw, and he's trying to chip Phenom slowly but surely to get him closer. Take a decision to avoid that burnout. Alphen with the pressure.
Throw him. Oh, he's looking for. You had the right idea, Alphen, but you just didn't hit him on the mark fast enough.
Okay, okay, we got those.
Aerial's covered. Do not get cursed. I was just about to call that out. Phenom, of course, young as ever, with the great reactions there.
Oh my god, the reactions, Alphen. And now slowing down, but he's getting the conversion. Alphen clutches the round.
I like to see Alphen. Yeah, take a deep breath. There's enough oxygen for everybody here. Okay, good blocks. I do like that call out though from Big Bird in between strings in terms of delays and staggers. You see Alphen counterpoke with a low forward. Just try to snipe out Phenom either holding up for the dive kick or walking back. I see Alphen switched it up a little bit in terms of defense. I'm loving what I'm seeing here.
Phenom's anti-airs have been looking clean.
Oh, nobody believes, man. I don't believe it either. Trust, it's tough.
All right, to the corner we go. Alphen is looking decent right now. Not pressing any button. Happy to leave Phenom there. Phenom spending a ton of bar there, but failing to cover the burnout. The punish counter is going to go for burnout, and Alphen decides to bet it all on red. Phenom, of course, is going to punish that to the max.
Yep, you got to pay the house now. Okay. Okay, I like that. The defense. He got ball. Respect to Phenom for respecting Alphen. He can react. What a check on the spin knuckle. We was ready, huh? Oh, who wasn't ready was Alphen, and he's going to suffer the consequences. Phenom ties it up, and he's in match point. That point at this point.
Alphen, can you make this one work? Got the two bars. Phenom's anti-airs have been absolutely clean, forcing Alphen to take the grounded approach. But the grounded approach has not been working outside of this crouching medium punch. The great challenge by Alphen, and see no anti-air on his side. He's getting the OD dive kick there. Alphen walking back, another crouch medium into nothing.
There you go. Hold your ground. Down on the drive, get his feet. Wow, as soon as I speak, it's like I'm jinxing it. I hope not.
That's gonna leave him a pixel away from burnout, I believe.
Stay around house. Don't get thirsty. Stay around. Ooh, not even.
Now he wants to try and bait something, because that's usually when you go for any kind of wake-up option to avoid blocking. Alphen was happy to wait, and got to watch out because one hit from Alphen will take the round. No, that could have been a crouch medium kick, but that was a crouch light kick. Alphen not finishing this one, not converting the next hit. That was two hits that he let go of. Another chance for him in burnout, and there is no level 1 on Phenom's side, so if Alphen can carry him to the corner, but that's alright, he's just gonna get the kill there into the level 3. The critical art is there. Alphen evens it up.
Man, he was getting a little too sneaky there, trying to sneak those throws, Phenom with those checks. So I like those buttons right there from Alphen. Press those buttons, man. Forget conditional. He's on burnout, so you might as well chip him slowly but surely. Why not?
Stay focused. He doesn't tech. Stop shimmy. So start throwing him.
Down, he goes up to you, and you press, then he blocks it. He walks back, and then he presses crouch medium push.
Yeah.
Did you
there
see
was
that?
a lot of moments like that happened.
Yeah.
Especially when he has drive gauge.
Like he's pressuring and then walk back.
Yeah, you walk back, and he walks back, and you press. He starts pressing crouch medium push as well.
Okay.
I love to see that both of them are focused on the exact same point.
Yes.
One of them is like stop shimming, and the other is like he keeps shimming.
Yep. But to point out what Big Bird is doing, I love that he pointed that out.
Dive kick.
Yeah.
Could be good to beat out the crouch medium push.
Phenom, he's delaying jab on wake up. Delay jab.
Wake up.
He hit you twice.
You're getting snitched on right now. The intel is out there. Ain't nobody at espionage. The info is out, man. Go check the Wikipedia facts. But anyway, but I like what Big Bird pointed out. There is instances where Alphen like hit him with like a crouch jab and then walk back, inviting a crouch jab of its own or low forward from Phenom, and then he could counter right back with a crouch strong. So let's see if Phenom is just gonna go for more throws. Maybe counter poke with a throw, maybe, or just check him with a low forward himself.
Yeah. Alright, Phenom landing the throw there, looking to grab the momentum. Alphen slow and steady. Battle of the stand roundhouse right now. Both of them not really taking a risk.
First, who's being the aggressor here is Alphen. He is down on the chips, so I don't blame him. But I caught him on the recovery of stand roundhouse, but didn't get nothing. There you go.
Okay.
Good spacing.
Okay. He tried to play on the anti-throw, but Alphen not baiting, and he's getting the close drive rush straight to the level 2. Interesting spot on this one. He's going to put Phenom really close to the burnout in the corner as well. Phenom burned out right now. Alphen looking, maybe trying. Oh, he wanted to go for the air throw. It's not gonna work. Alphen in the corner and the fake throw. The throw whiffs. Alphen forced to take the critical decision right now. The throw is teched. Got to watch out. Another challenge with a great challenge by Phenom. The throw is teched. Alphen jumping in. And the anti-air jab.
Essence of 5? My God.
Damn.
I cannot believe he went for that air throw. He could have just went for a regular air-to-air, jump fierce, right? Just to pin him down immediately. But I understand from Alphen, he's just trying to keep it clean and finish the job. He probably thought it was just going to be a regular jump due to dive kicks would have not worked out in that burnout situation for real. Damn, so that was unfortunate. That's all right, though. Alphen is still in the game. That's the back throw for sure. No. Oh,
That's okay.
Side. That's
yeah,
right.
it's side switch.
Got a frame trap. I agree.
Oh, he still went with it. Okay, well, Alphen is just gonna grab what he can get of this. Spacing from Alphen is good, but no wish punish, and there we go. Getting the punish there. He's gonna be able to kill with only a level 1, and Alphen sends us to the last game, last round. Phenom a bit more resources on his side, but Alphen is playing great neutral lives.
Yep. So we got a lot of cash on Phenom's side, so one knockdown is going to set the tone for Phenom. But Alphen taking no prisoners. I love the walk-up standing jabs. He's trying to snipe out that counter. Yeah, they both going for it, actually.
Okay. Starting to be active on the throw game as well, as his teammate has noticed. Garnet was telling him to avoid the shimmies for a while.
So the jump fierce there from Phenom? Yeah. That was the proper choice there. To bait out the dive kick or just pin him down.
Oh, what?
Okay.
So not see the throws are landing because Phenom is expecting maybe a shimmy, delaying your button on this one. Got to watch out because you are going to get burned out, Alphen. He blocks with his face to avoid the burnout and successfully avoided it. He walked forward and Phenom going to go for low damage, sure, but Alphen in the corner and burned out. Difficult moment. One hit could very much kill still.
Hold on, don't pay attention too much. Oh, that's what I was gonna call out. Just say don't pay attention too much. The drive impact came out. I like how Phenom just said, hey, you're definitely not going to react to this one. You're just going to do it. The fact that Alphen had a level 3, he went for it, that was with confidence that he's familiar with this man's gameplay. I don't know if Alphen in that point in time was looking for a defensive dive kick immediately or just trying to hold up. He got wall splattered and Phenom finishes the job. NIP with a quick 10 in the bank. Ching, ching. Close the cash register right quick.
It's like... It hurts to like lose this way, right? Like this DI, that was the ambitious DI from Phenom, but it works. Alphen had honestly an excellent play. The overall neutral decision making was the right. Couple of moments where he didn't really capitalize as much as he should in these situations, but still magic. Look at this, yeah.
Sorry to cut you off there, my brother. Just, wow, that was unfortunate. The jump fist would have been the better option there, man. Air throw, and the thing is, even if he dive kicked right out of certain ranges, he might not be in that range, right? So he was banking that it was going to be a regular throw. But man, good stuff there from Phenom. The disrespectful drive impact immediately at the end was kind of clutch. I ain't gonna front. A lot of decisions Alphen had to make down defense, but just chose the wrong one. That is, of course, a mix-up. It is what it is, the Masters.
Ah, man. Listen, Phenom remains too clutch. He's the captain of this team. He only lost to Problem X. Yesterday, that's his only loss for the entire SFL, and he's looking to keep cruising, to keep NIP comfortable on this first place, because obviously Aegis earlier getting the 40 points is telling NIP you guys need to go for the same performance. We are done with match number 1, and for the second player match, it is Garnet, but not a Garnet alone. It's Garnet forma positive potato with Logan.
The potato is positively deployed right now. Garnet, you put yourself in the second position here. It's a very, very difficult situation to be in because, I mean, we can guess who's coming up.
Yeah, I think Big Bird comes out. I just only hope that my Yoga Fire improved a lot for manage the God of With the Wind.
I like that. That's very on brand. Have you had the opportunity to play Big Bird previously?
Yes, we played UFA. He beat me. I know he's one of the strongest players in the world. I respect him so much, and so I want to see if I can do something.
All right, let's find out if that's who you're going to be playing. Please, Team NIP, can you send forward your second player? And again, correctly predicted, but getting the predictions right doesn't mean you get the matches right. Can you confirm character and classic or modern?
Rashid, classic.
Okay, so this one, the matchup-wise, just stylistically, it's been not a good matchup for Dalsim since Street Fighter V. The mobility, the pressure, and now the extra tools that you have now. He said you played him at UFA and it was pretty straightforward. You must be very familiar with this matchup stylistically anyway. At Street Fighter 6, how's it changed?
It did change a bit because of parry. I think the matchup here in this game could be a bit easier than how it was in Street Fighter 5.
For you?
No, for Dalsim. I think Dalsim still loses to Rashid in this game, but I think he can fight Rashid in a way because of parry, the long range normal, and Rashid doesn't have. Before in Street Fighter 5, you could just buffer stand heavy punch and that would crush counter almost everything. You don't have crush counter anymore, so you kind of gotta get in. But you need. But Rashid has a lot of tools to be able to get in. So yeah, I think it's still a good matchup for Rashid. But in my personal opinion, the first two, I think it can go either way.
I mean, sorry. We can do. Sorry, production in my ear. In terms of the head-to-head here, obviously you're looking to put another big score up on the board. It's very important to maintain that position. We just saw Aegis put up a 40 points. You're looking to do the same here right now?
I mean, yes, that's always a plan, is to get as many wins as possible. It won't be easy, but yesterday wasn't easy either, and we still won. So hopefully today we can do that as well. But Garnet is going to be a strong opponent. He's been traveling a lot. He's been spending a lot of effort into the game. I've seen him in like 4 different countries at this point. I've seen him in 2 continents in the US. I've seen him in UFA. I've seen him in DreamHack Summer. I've seen him mix up. I see him more than I see my dad.
You said when you're traveling, you don't really watch the calories too much. You're not too strict on the diet. Are you in the mood for some potato today?
Positive potato?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, let's see whether that can be consumed. Let's find out. It's player match number 2. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, then let's go for it. Oh, that is so positive. It's a feel-good vibe right here at Street Fighter League. Evolve's still going to be feeling good after this match. We'll find out. It's going to be Garnet on the Dalsim alongside the Positive Potato. He's going up against NIP's Big Bird on the Rashid. Let's head over to the desk. Damascus and Yipes, over to you.
Logan always manages to catch you slacking at some point, like that little question. I don't think Big Bird expected this one, like got a little drift. But Big Bird versus Garnet. Big Bird said it best. Garnet's one of the hardest workers, right? He travels as much as he can. He really puts a lot of effort in this game, dedicated to be the best. He clearly is the best player in Italy, and he's the only Italian representative out there. So I know the guys in Italy are always there. Shout out to the SYG Milano team and all of the Italian community, one of the very cool communities to hang out with in Europe. I do hope you make the trip one of these days, Yipes. It's a nice place to be.
Saludo Italy. For my people out there, man. Distant cousins, man. You gotta really look at it. I'm pretty light skinned, so I feel like I'm around that family tree somehow. Yeah. Man, shout out to Garneto though. I like that.
Garneto!
I'm glad that he shows respect to his opponents. Like, obviously he's he just made the statement that he did lose to Big Bird at UFA, maybe in a couple of tournaments, who knows, but highlighted UFA, of course, so that might have been a very strong standpoint for him. A turning point would be like, man, I got to step my game up. This is like the best way to do it. And then the fact that he's so excited to go up against him, knowing that this matchup might be against him slightly. I like to point out from Big Bird that parry does changes a couple of things here, so could alleviate some of that pressure and that crazy offense that Rashid brings to the table. So I'm excited for Garnet because I know in his mind, he knows Big Bird's one of the best, so he just wants to showcase his strengths. Can he take out one of the best in the world? We're going to find out right now.
Let's go.
in gambit time.
Big Bird versus Garnet, the Rashid versus the Dalsim, and Big Bird starts with a couple of perfect parries there immediately. Tackle in my sports, that's a yellow card. But on Street Fighter, we play on.
Throw the flag. Flag on the play. Oh yeah, the meaty stuff. We killing some frames. 1870 frames here from Big Bird. Didn't get a combo. Looking for the shimmy. Punish counter, and we dehydrated. We need some sea salt in your water, Garnetto. Might be the potato taking all of that sodium. Man, strong start here for Big Bird. I don't see no feathers plucked anywhere.
Alright, Garnet taking his time right now. That's going to be the entire matchup. He needs to keep Rashid away, and Rashid has such good facilities to get closer to Dalsim. Really, really hard to consistently keep that character in a position where you're not in danger.
Like that. Good anti-edge. Yes. Don't cross the line on the stand, says Garnet. That's the whole name of the game. It's yin and yang, cat and mouse, if you will. But we got mixed. 50-50. Not yet. We're trying to probably fade out a drive reversal or a OD reverse sound. But I shall get conditioned in this corner. This is what Rashid does best. Are we going to tech this time? Good block on the overhead, but just still in throw range. Back throw, interesting. I'm pretty sure Big Boy went for a defensive tech there.
Yeah. Definitely going to go through. Oh, it's party time. So, you know, it's Dalsim could potentially. So this is really interesting to see. But watch out. Use that CA really, really smart from Garnet. Look at this 8 millimeter away from that tornado hitting. But that's not going to be enough to kill. Garnet just needs that one more clean hit. Take that round.
I ain't know Dalsim's from Florida. Wow. That's how we dealing with it? The eye of the storm, literally? That was so clutch.
Oh, the damage. That was clean.
It was one of those instances where you got to remind yourself that you could get hit with that. Yeah. It was so smooth, man. Yeah. The electric slide, we getting there?
Yeah, we got those. Really like seeing how Big Bird, as soon as he got level 2, he immediately went in the tornado.
More. The way you played the second round was very good because you poked him, like you were throwing normals and stuff.
More heavy fireball because he won rush.
Yes, exactly.
Remember, if you don't want to deal with all the throws and he's doing low forward drive rush.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Sometime. Sometime, not every time.
Secrets, yeah. Love it. Secrets.
Let's go, Garnet.
It's intimate. You're not invited to the party. No free entry to the cookout, brother.
Speaking of cookouts, though, can Garnet get the fire going here? Oh, man, that was good. You know, I was just about to whisper to you. I know what you're going to say. Okay. Oh, caught the parry. I'm feeling oppressed. I'm feeling oppressed.
Oh, my God.
I just don't want to guess.
Loops.
We definitely not going for the casino.
No, outplayed.
Casino closed.
Outplayed, yikes.
I want to see the stats on that one, Damascus.
The stats are outplayed. That's not the stat I have for you.
That is to survive. All right. The counter poke with the overhead. Looking for the tech. That's how you're seeing it.
Okay. Yeah, body kick there. Watch what happened there. We go with float again, trying to go for one parry, but it's not going to lead to much.
This really don't worry you. You know, even if you have a character that has an advantage on Dalsim, it still could be a troublesome matchup. You don't have resources to get in, low on the drive gauge. I mean, it's Rashid though. He definitely has a lot in the tank. Okay, but speaking of which, we almost got him there. No more sea salt dehydration. There you go. The burnout is in.
Yeah. Excellent run by Garnet. But when Big Bird starts holding forward, running after, yeah, the DI was a great choice. Garnet keeping the opponent at bay. Oh, no, you can't, but you're still getting the throw. Garnet needs to stay out of that potential burnout. Big Bird forced to block. Float.
You get that.
Clinical.
You don't even want to use the parry. Obviously want to keep the gauge healthy. I respect that. No block stun. Oh, trying to catch him on landing recovery. Good empty jump from Big Bird. He's trying to size him up. Oh, the carousel from hell wasn't enough. Was it an anti?
No!
Try to drive rush an anti.
Yeah.
Or roundhouse.
Okay, that's okay. He's getting the kill. He's gonna use the bar, but solid play by Garnet. That's exactly what he's aiming at.
Garnetto. Let's go. My man is dapping his kneecaps.
Oh, the tackle attempt, but you know what? Yeah, he got the trade with the fireball. Big Bird keeps it plus, but great decision by Garnet, sending Big Bird away.
Throw? No, looking for the shimmy. Excellent choice, Garnet, but even a better choice from Big Bird. Still gets advantage. Drive rush overhead, of course, and he got a lot of cash. He's going to spend it. He's committed like a good relationship here, Damascus. It is all over. Is it enough? No. Maybe a pin. Yeah, he's dead. You sure? You wouldn't lie to me, right?
Me personally.
We're friends.
Yeah, we're friends. Don't lie to you.
I lied! Come on!
I'm sorry!
Good block! Oh, wasn't in range for the throw. It's all right, man. It's okay.
Pardon me.
You've been truthful with me 99 out of 100 times, so it's all right. But excellent stuff there. Clutch stuff from Big Bird. Ooh, if he was in throw for that, range for that throw, it definitely would have got the party started for him. You can see that it probably would have landed. He stood still for quite some time, but excellent recognition there from Big Bird to just kind of back with the jab and just finish the job.
Yeah, and let's be real, Garnet played out of his mind, right? It's extremely hard, to be so successful at keeping Rashid at bay. The thing with Rashid is you can keep him at bay for so long, eventually he's gonna get in, and now you need to play Big Bird's game. And Big Bird's game is one of the most oppressive games you could face in Street Fighter 6. Big Bird scores another 10 points for his team. Garnet, unfortunately, unable to save us from the hurricane, and we still have Akainu behind in the anchor position, about to fight the final boss. It's not unlocked right now, because to unlock this one you need to finish arcade mode with 3 perfects that are under 30 seconds. But this is the Shin Angry Bird coming up. Yeah,
but I mean, it makes sense knowing that that is the hidden character, but not that hidden. That means we played this arcade game before, so we know who's up next. But let's see a little bit of the highlights. The Eye of the Storm. He stared it down and finished the job.
I really like this moment, because you saw that Big Bird, what Big Bird did is that as soon as he activated the tornado, he went inside the tornado, which forces Garnet to avoid teleporting on the other side. Because usually there is an escape for Dalsim to teleport on your back. There we go. Yeah. I need to see some more of the tech from Big Bird. This is awareness in this matchup, knowing that Dalsim could escape. Garnet still doing a great job at this, not closing the match, but I think the thing I notice about Garnet is the more I see Garnet, the better he plays.
He's improving. This is one of the spotlight tournaments you want to be in, you know what I'm saying? So I'm credit to the team, Wolves, for putting them on, to be very honest with you. This is what you need to remind yourself that you can bleed too. I mean, I always stress this in every tournament. There can only be one. I mean, in this case, it's a team tournament, but you want to get strong, especially in situations like a 2 out of 3. So go up against Big Bird. It's like push his weight.
You see Big Bird's fast. I'm sorry. Anti-air, 100%. Invincible reversal, 100%. Effective drive impact, 100%.
Oh my God, look at the. So, all right, this is very reminiscent to a very special basketball player. I'm not going to say no names, but there's a big fan of him here in this room right now.
We have a French meme on this, which is point faible, trop fort. It's like weak points, he's too good.
Say that again?
Point faible, trop fort. That means weak points, too good. His weak point is he's too good.
I want to say this. I want to repeat this. Say that again. Say that.
Point faible.
Point faible.
Trop fort.
Trop fort.
Yeah.
Okay. I know if I mess it up, I know a lot of people is ready to throw me with the lynch mob. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now, brother, your French is getting legit. The more You know what? Hold up. I'm not gonna say a thing, right? When we come back, we're gonna throw it to Logan when Logan's ready. With Akainu behind. When we come back, Yipes will, be Monsieur Yipes.
Just saying West to the homies. You know what I'm saying? But every day I'm just adding another word to the vocab. So don't worry, I'm getting better. I'm getting comfortable here.
Yeah, you're home. You're home. You know what? You're home, but we are in the home of SFL, and the anchor match is upcoming. Logan is with Akainu on the main stage to see when is Akainu about to fight Angry Bird. There's no secret. I'm not gonna lie this time, please.
Yes, Damascus, we are at home, but Wolves, unfortunately, are away against the strongest team in the league right now, and you find yourselves 20 points down. But again, you've had the confidence to put yourself forward in the anchor role. Where does that confidence come from?
I played very well last time, and also today I played very well in practice. And today, I think I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do well as well.
We're all expecting you to be playing Angry Bird. Is that what you're expecting as well?
Yes, I was him or Phenom. I really thought it would be Phenom, but now I guess it's Angry Bird.
This matchup was very interesting from both sides. Guile, of course, statistically does quite well against Ken, but there's lots of tools that Ken has access to make this very difficult for you. Certainly not an easy matchup. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I don't think it's in Guile's favor. It's 5-5 at least, because Ken have a really good tools to deal with Guile button. So yeah, it's very hard to zone Ken.
And then the risk of the sonic booms.
Yeah, it's I have to be aware of jump.
All right, let's see if it's Angry Bird who is going to be jumping into the anchor position. It is indeed. All right. Here he is, the anchor man himself. Back once again, first to 3. Can you confirm your character and classic or modern?
Ken classic.
All right. He says this is about 5-5. How do you feel about this matchup?
Oh, no way, no. No, Guile win, for sure. No.
What about your Ken versus Guile?
I mean, my Ken is still Ken. So it's not Akuma. My Ken is still Ken. So Guile still win, yeah.
What is it that makes it awkward for you in terms of the tool set in this matchup? Let's break it down for the people watching.
The only thing that Guile has to do in this matchup is to not whiff. Don't give me a chance. If I don't take a chance, I don't have a chance. If you can just keep me out, I think he destroy Ken. If he keep me out, but if he whiff, if he burn himself out, then I have a big chance on getting in. But if he don't give me that chance, how you play Ken too? How am I gonna get that chance? Tell me.
Just do things, and maybe they work. Who knows? But we don't do 70% damage when we get in, so it's hard work. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup. You are one of the players that has really, from season 1, put a lot of lab work and research into how to play against Guile. I cannot wait to see you against one of the best Guiles that we have here in Europe. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, bon chance. Here it is, player match number 3, 20 points on the line. Are NIP going to be able to cash out another big 4-0? Or is it Wolves who are going to be taking this to a tiebreaker? The first tiebreaker NIP will have ever had to have played here in Street Fighter League. Night 5, it's all going down right now. Let's throw it back over to the desk. Damascus and Yipes, over to you.
Thank you so much, Logan. What a great pass. And where's Munga, man?
Oh, where's Munga? See, Monsieur Yipes, guys, he's out there. He's in France. He's not gonna leave. He's getting his visa processed. He's staying there. He's one of us right now.
That nan bread is great out here. I mean, I'm gonna throw it out there, man. Shout out to the streets. I'm not gonna throw them out there. No IPs out here. We're just gonna keep this clean. But just to point out what Angry Bird said, yes, I agree with you, my brother. I feel like Guile wins this matchup, not by much. I can appreciate what Icano's breakdown. At the end of the day, it's just opinions, really. But another point right there from Logan is your Ken. Now, that is why I am one of Angry Bird's biggest fans when it comes to the Ken mastery side of things, because he's one of the only Kens that I've seen, besides like Boost, of course, that could fight Guile at an optimal level. Like, he'll wait for days for one bad bazooka knee, one bad low forward, a stand fierce. I mean, Guile's barely jumping to professional level. I mean, depending on how they condition. Cool. But Angry Bird has all those options covered. But he does prove a good point. As long as you don't whiff, Guile should be fine. As long as his boots don't touch the ground. No, as long as his back don't touch the ground, I feel like Guile will have a slight advantage in the match. So, I like that breakdown from both of these guys. That was fire.
Yeah, listen, as a non-Ken player myself, I feel alone. Right now, I think the ministry is currently going on overtime. Do you guys realize that the ministry is so prevalent that this man gave tips to his opponents to make sure that the downplay continues?
That was OD.
They never stop, guys. Chat, they never. We cannot get caught slacking, chat. We won't.
I just want to put it out there.
We will not believe.
I just want to put it out there, Damascus, that I'm not that guy. I know Ken is good.
Yes.
Thank you, my man.
You're for real. You're for real.
I know he's good. I keep saying he's like the second best showdown. He might be the first one dependent.
Oh my god. All right. Angry Bird versus Akainu on this one. Angry Bird has yet to lose a set. He had a very, very close one yesterday, of course, against Sending Walker, but he's at 4 sets and 4 wins. He has been on the anchor position every single time. He has been the luxury anchor for this team. Now let's see what Akainu got for us. Break one. And that's the thing with Ken as well. Guile has the guaranteed punish on this Jinrai.
Yeah. Usually when you just see a Ken commit to a Jinrai, straight up facts, right? It's just thinking it's going to hit the low forward regardless, right? And then if you're blocking, let me go for the ankles real quick. But great job by Kanu. Matchup knowledge.
Yeah, he's going to try to play with the discipline. Slow and steady wins the race, forcing Angry Bird to be patient. And Angry Bird is happy to lower the pace as well. The great sweep into the throw. We're sending him into the corner. Another one, but the backdash is going to work. We don't respect.
Good challenge from Angry Bird. First one represented there with the Sure You Can. The power of nothingness is out here. We're not barefooted this time. Angry Bird, round numero uno. All right, we're going straight into the Sonic Boom prison.
Clean one.
Rolling.
Yeah, we wait. He's trying to get through the Sonic Blade. It's not going to happen just yet. The great conversion by Akainu, sending Angry Bird closer to the corner, and we continue. We keep going. Yes, another counter hit into the overhead. Ooh. Another one. Yeah, make it rain. More buttons are pressed.
More buttons. I need more buttons.
Yeah.
Nice. The hell you going?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a bit biased. I see why.
Let's go.
At the backyard.
Buttons, yeah.
The backyardigans is in. Okay, that is buttons. Well, he hit him with double overhead, sniped out the up four with the standing medium kick. Oh, went for another one, just cuz. Oh yeah, you want to whiff. Woo! Conversion, I like that. Final record.
All right, Akainu. Oh no! Oh my God!
That was OD. That was OD. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I got something for you, buddy. He's yeah, it definitely did hurt. The standing roundhouse. Cold as ice as usual.
He was starting to get hope, and Angry Bird was like, I'm him. Remember, never forget that I am him.
That is my Habibi. Man gets busy, son.
Habibi's in Paris.
I like that one. The HIP, they too hip. They too hip to what's going on here. Like the delay just to snipe out to see if it's going to be an up forward or a flash kick. So I appreciate the patience there from Angry Bird. Okay, missed out on the Jinrai loop opportunity. Oh, I wasn't ready.
He's close enough to the corner, and yes, he didn't realize that he was there. Level 1 should be exactly enough to get the kill. Angry Bird remains clutch. But Akainu's playing clean, man.
It's like, don't worry about it. It's just Ken. You're Guile. You're the general. True.
Juste attention à pas trop whiff. Il est en train de se chier dessus, gros. T'es en train de le démonter.
You can't really hear him. You can't hear him. Right?
Remember,
Okay,
kind of follow his plan.
Listen,
he has a
I
plan.
love Ken.
Follow him.
Don't do anything drastic.
Oh man. All right. First game goes to Angry Bird. Akainu's still playing great. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just like you need to put so much effort, you know, in staying solid and composed against a guy like Angry Bird. Look at this, the clean one. He tried to go for the shimmy a bit too far.
But damn, you want that much maximum damage? Just get it over with. Tatsu to the corner. But listen, Angry Bird, you're the professional. But damn, if you would have landed that for extra damage, wow, would have got an extra star on your report card. Target combo.
Ooh. Okay.
I like the space out. Double jab just to get out of that crouch strong or low forward range. I'm loving that. I feel like I'm going to see those ranged out pokes from Angry Bird and then answer back from my counter with a roundhouse, forward roundhouse, I believe.
All right, he's getting a bit, but not converting into anything. We're playing the Sonic Boom game. Angry Bird has a solid corner control right now. Upside down kick into nothing. Gets hit by that fireball. Ooh, okay.
Let's go. Rodillas, bazooka rodillas. There it goes. Into the baby booms. Gotta pay child support on each and every one of those booms right there. Now, we're gonna jump. No. Love the patience. Put that in my back pocket. Thank you. I'm gonna eat this for later. Back pocket.
All right, he managed to get to the corner, but that's pretty much all. Excellent. Oh my God, Angry Bird, brother, chill.
Yeah, try hard.
Chill.
Yo, I need a drug test. This guy Angry Bird, bro. Shoot, he's so calm. What's so angry about this guy? All right, the back throw. Oh, the sweep. Love the trade-off. Wow, that reach. Gotta be the shoes, man. All right, Kanu. Definitely trying to fight out this corner right here. Looking for that counter hit, standing roundhouse, forward roundhouse, pardon me. Get off of me.
Angry Bird makes the right choices defensively as well. Akainu in the corner, and now we're getting close to the burnout as well. Both of the players close to burnout, and the shimmy is going to work and send Akainu in a very, very difficult situation right now. Yeah, throw back into the corner, and now it's the... Oh my God.
Demoralizing. You saw Akainu reel back, like, come on. I ain't tech. Thought it was a button. Oh my God, the conditioning for man.
Hyper patient. Ne rush pas en fait.
Yeah, don't rush down.
Hyper patient, c'est pour ça qu'il gagne.
He's ultra patient, that's why he wins.
Parce que tu gagnes que tu perds.
Because you're moving forward too much. Yeah, he's just waiting for you.
Tiki, c'est comme la rétrocorde, gros. Si tu veux ton kebab complet, gros, si tu veux avec sauce, faut bien jouer. Tu connais. Faire le boulot.
I know what you're joking. It's like, if you want your kebab with sauce, you need to play well, you need to be patient.
That's literally what he told him? Oh, that's fire. You don't eat without the dub.
My man said salad tomate oignon live on stream. Let's go.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
You've tried that sauce Algerian, yeah?
Yes!
Yeah!
Pretty good!
Yeah!
Yes! My girl loves it, actually. Good call, my friend. So, I feel like this is a bit of reverse psychology. I think because Angry Bird said that out there so much, you know, yeah, don't whiff and you'll do all right.
Yeah.
I feel like it's putting like kind of more in a too stationary on the defense because he's so scared of whiff now, right? But I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. You know, we like talking about storylines and stuff like that. So that's how I'm looking at it. Aikanu, I'm liking the counter poker to the flash because you got to start over again on the parkour tour.
Oh my god. And there we go. Now he swaps onto the offensive. And that's kind of what Aikanu would like. He wants Angry Bird to be the one taking risk. For now, the throw loops are working. Oh my god. Yipes outplayed.
No kebab for you, my friend. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. And you know, late night out here in Paris, not a lot of stuff is open.
Run out of meat, bro. Sorry, no more kebab. Goodbye.
I can respect that though. Keep a safe city, you know? I love that. Everybody go to sleep early. That's what Aikanu's looking like it right now. But hopefully he put some pep into his step, raise that difficulty setting. Angry Bird is just having all the call-outs here in this matchup.
Okay.
He told you. The Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku lands because he gave you that information. Don't win.
No, why is he right all the time? No punish at least. It's frustrating, guys. How is he so good? Oh my god.
Ooh, they're coming at ya. Oh yeah. Damn, he was looking at the name of the tags. Like, who the hell you love here? Oh, Nash. Oh yeah. He's just gonna instill his will. He got plasma. He got bars. If you would have made something out of that, I swear you could have.
The chip and Angry Bird once again with the clean as hell anchor position 3-0 over Aikainu. Aikainu was doing his very best, but man, this guy is absolutely ridiculous. He's too good.
Oh,
no
there's
kebab
good.
for you.
There's good, and then there's really good.
Yes. And then there's Angry Bird.
And then there's Angry Bird.
That's the one. We can't stop this guy, man.
He's too good.
We can't stop this guy.
Highlighted it the most. I can't stress it enough. He's just amazing in the Guile matchup, man. What more can you say? The Ken Master, Angry Bird, secures the dub with a dub. Aikanu, Garnet, Alpha, and they're all back on behind the milk carton. They all have gone missing here versus Team NIP. Man, that's just strong finish. Look at this team, though. Like, look at the character spread. Like, are you serious? The result. Can I get some percentages here? Really get some of these highlights to really see these whiff punishes, drive impact rates. He didn't even. Yo, the one thing that I do want to highlight here is.
Oh my God, the stats on Akainu's side hurts.
There's the situation.
I'm so sorry.
Talk about it. Talk about it. It's donuts. Talk about it.
Donuts.
It's all right.
We in Paris. We eat pain au chocolat here, bro. I don't know about that.
You know, so this is the one thing I want to highlight from Angry Bird. Besides him knowing the matchup so well, there was instances where he would land a hit up close. One scenario he did run overhead, landed on a counter hit. Naturally, Aikanu was like, man, he's so close. He's probably gonna go for a crouch jab, or he's gonna throw me. In that case, it was a throw, right? Then Angry Bird proceeds to backdash and get a fat starter with a stand fist just to finish the job. So it's like he's ahead of the game, man. Angry Bird, the layers of offense, immaculate.
I think ahead of the game is the best way to describe Angry Bird. It feels like he's playing Season 3 already. Like, he's so incredibly good. He has been the most reliable anchor in the game for SFL EU so far. And Logan is sitting with the Habibis. Logan, how is it going out there?
Well, right now for Team NIP, it's going pretty well. Plain sailing. They are confirmed going into this mid-season break, top of the table. Phenom, another successfully executed plan.
Yeah, this was, I mean, 40-0. Can't go better than that. So I'm happy with how we played.
Good, I'm glad. You leveraged your matchups well. What do you think about the order with Wolves? Is there anything they could have done differently? Were you expecting a different lineup?
I mean, we thought they could put Akainu in the anchor. We thought maybe Garnet even, but we thought maybe that would have been risky, very risky of them to do. I think Akainu was a safe choice. They could have put Shax or Alphen also in the anchor if they wanted to try Cammy against Ken. But I think they probably within each other said, okay, maybe Guile is the best character we have against Ken. So we should try Guile, right? But yeah, it didn't work out.
It definitely did not work out. It worked out fine for you, though. You made light work of your match. It was a speed run almost. You feeling like in full flow right now?
I mean, yeah, I feel like I played pretty good. There was a couple of mistakes I did. Even when I win, I can't help but think about the mistakes I made. Even the round I made a mistake and I still win it, I still think about the mistake I did. However, we won, and don't let the result fool you. I play Garnet a lot, and many of the times it goes much closer than that. But yeah, I mean, it's still a good matchup for me on paper, and I got the job done.
That's a real champion's mentality, because obviously on some days you can't afford to make those mistakes. Street Fighter 6 is like that. It's very volatile. Against other players on another day, those mistakes can really cost you. So having that level of analytical viewpoint of your own matches without getting too down on it, of course, very important, right, to improve.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be down about it, but always keep it in mind and always think about it, because maybe today I got lucky, maybe next time I make those same mistakes and they could cost me the round or the game even, maybe even the set. So it's always important to think about the mistakes you did, whether you win or lose. Some people, they think about the mistakes only when they lose, and that's good, but also when you win, you need to realize when you got lucky, because sometime, maybe next time you won't get lucky.
Absolutely. The Apps loving that from the desk. We've been loving Angry Birds' performances. Back with another 3-0. You had a tight set against Ending Walker, but this one again was plain sailing. Explain to me again how this matchup is not for Ken.
Bro, Akainu, you whiffed. You whiffed, Akainu. You did some whiff, and I whiff punished. I go in. When Ken go in, I mean, this is versus everyone, even Chun-Li. She destroy Ken. If I go in, so you should have let me come in.
Maybe he thought you were bluffing, But you're an honest guy, giving people you're even handing out people the game plan to defeat you, and they still can't do it. Is that how strong you are?
No, don't say this slogan. No. I'm like everyone who tell me it's because this is a known opinion now. It's a popular one, which is Ken does is 50-50 with Guile or beats him. Which me and Phenom, we both play Ken and don't agree to that. We think that Guile, we are the Ministry of Propaganda. We say that Ken loses to Guile. What do you think, Phenom?
I 100% agree with my fellow minister here. We definitely think Ken loses to Guile, but if the Guile player decides to give the Ken player opportunities by whiffing buttons and getting whiff punished, then that's not a matchup issue. So I think as long as the Guile player plays fundamentally sound, they have all the tools to make it very hard for Ken.
In the corner, it's whatever. If I take him to the corner, it could be over.
And that's the risk of whiffing buttons, because Ken is so good at making the most of any hit with the corner carry.
Of course. Yeah, you're right.
Well, playing against you is always a massive uphill battle. It's another 3-0 victory for you to add to another 40 points for Team NIP, who, as I said, are going to hit this mid-season break of Street Fighter League Europe atop of the table. I think that leaves you on, 180? I think this is right. Yeah. An incredible performance from them. They are certainly setting pace. Up next, though, a Mouse team will be looking to keep up with that pace as they challenge Reason, who are on the away side. That is still to come here tonight on Night 5 of Street Fighter League Europe. You can catch that action on the other side of this short break, live from Paris. We'll see you then.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Welcome back. We're coming to you live from Paris in France. It's Street Fighter League Europe Night 5, and we are rapidly approaching the mid-season break, and it is looking like NIP are running away with it. But as it stands, those other teams are keeping up. They're on their heels. There will be no slacking. Can Mouse also put up a big scoreline? We've seen 40-0s from the top seeds so far tonight. Mouse will definitely want to keep up with the pack. But Reason will be out to stop them. That is our third team match coming up next. But before then, let me throw it over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk for our tech tip.
Man, I can't wait to get this one. You know, I like the tech tips because it reminds me about the fundamentals. So Jammers, what's the word for today?
What do you think I'm going to mention?
I guess I said a low or overhead. This is just me picking names. I love mix-ups, but what it is, the way he was laughing, yo, it got to be that simple. Let me see. How obvious?
Right, we're going to talk about something very vital in Street Fighter 6, and it is known as chip damage. Chip damage is essential in this game because it doesn't work how it used to in traditional or previous iterations of Street Fighter. With chip damage is basically little tidbits of damage that attack your health gauge normally, but in Street Fighter 6, you got to attack the drive gauge first. This is why drive gauge is vital and your drive gauge management. Now, drive gauge damage, or we like to call it as chip, it is distributed differently. Light attacks do a little bit, mediums do a little bit more, heavies do take a chunk of drive gauge away from you. Specials can inflict chip damage as well, but obviously that differs depending on the special and depending on this character. It doesn't have to be a singular normal. You can actually put it in a sequence as well to inflict maybe over 1 bar, maybe 2 bars, something like that. But then, of course, once your character is in the different state, which you mentioned before, burnout, your chip damage actually transitions from your drive gauge to your actual health gauge. This is what people normally remember because chip damage used to just attack the health gauge with just specials, not really normals, but they've changed how chip just works and functions in fighting games in general, not just for Street Fighter, but just contemporary fighters across the board there as well. So do pay attention to when people are blocking. This is why they say blocking is cringe. Well, Damascus says that. This is why blocking actually gets punished nowadays because it actually does affect you in the long run. So chip damage is vital. Make sure you guys go in the lab, go in training mode and figure out how much damage your normals and your specials do for chip damage. And maybe you can actually get the edge on your opponent the next time we do it. Don't forget as well, you'll see plenty of chip damage at the Capcom Cup Finals, I believe it was. Is that the one? I believe my producer's going to tell me in my ear. Yes, I remembered. All right, there we go. Fantastic. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Capcom Cup 11 and the Street Fighter League World Championships will be happening early March in Tokyo. The tickets are available now. Most of the players did go down to the Super Premiere not too long ago. I was out there in Japan for Halloween as well. It's a great time, and these guys actually take things like hotcakes when it comes to events and special occasions down in Japan. So if you want to give yourself an excuse to go to Japan, take it from me. Use it for the Capcom Cup, maybe the SFL World Championships, and then you can have a little gander around, exploring around Tokyo, maybe outside of that as well. But it's a good time over there. Hopefully, if you don't be able to go to Tokyo, you can actually check it out on the stream. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters and catch the best of the best over there. But now, we have to see how these teams are going to fare to close out the night for this final match. Let's hand it back over to our fantastic host, Logan Summer.
Thanks very much, guys. It's time for team match number 3 to get underway, our final match of the night. And first up, on the away side, defending. They're looking for their first win. It's going to be a big ask tonight as they go up against one of the iconic teams in Street Fighter League Europe history. It is Reason. Let's start off with their captain, Ballstrike. You really do walk like you're going out to bat. It's wonderful. Next up, the man who might draw out that Manon at any given point. It's Shivs. Third, you can see him vibing in the doorway. That means he's ready to go. It's Joker Jokes. Focused. And last of all, the Sigma of Gen Alpha himself, Zerna. All right. That's right, lighten that mood. You were looking a bit too serious, Joker, so we had to, hyper-focus. But I loved that. You had a fantastic performance yesterday, but heartbreakingly you couldn't close it. How do you pick yourself up after a result like that?
Logan, that is a great question.
Thank you very much.
That is an amazing question. And right now, I'm just trying to buy a bit of time to answer that question because it's not easy. It's not easy, you know what I mean? This is a pressurized environment, and all I can do is be thankful for the team, you know, because they can ease that pressure and they can allow you to, you know, understand that it's a new day, new opportunity, right?
Do you have to kind of like sweep those results behind you and forget them, or are you trying to take lessons from that and try and take encouragement? Because let's be real, you played very well.
No, appreciate. It is literally both. You know, you have to not think about the past, only think about the future, and likewise, you know, study. The beautiful thing is, like you said, you know, that live element where you're able to watch the VODs. You're able to watch the VODs, pick up habits, see how other teams have been maneuvering while they've been playing, and just use it to your advantage to the best of your ability.
Absolutely great stuff. I'm going to come down here and we're going to talk to Zerna again today. It was a tough loss for the team yesterday, and you've got a very, very difficult match today. How do you prepare after yesterday's performance, knowing that you're going into a mouse squad that's flying high right now?
Well, honestly, like you said, I mean, you take your losses and you just try to learn from them. And I mean, leaving them in the past is good because it doesn't stick to your mental as much, but learning from them is much more powerful. So watch back your replays, check all the stuff you did wrong, and then just go head first into the next match.
Yeah, I mean, you've had a fantastic, couple of years of progress in Street Fighter 6. We saw you really burst out onto the scene last year, and here you are, Street Fighter League Europe, selected as one of the strongest players in Europe. So obviously your approach is working. Is that generally what you do even outside of this environment?
I mean, it's difficult because this is my first competitive game. I don't really have much outside of this where I really have to try. I mean, school, you study, you do your thing, but this is so different. So, I mean, I think my approach has been correct. I just have a lot of really powerful people around me that help me out. But yeah, it's been paying off, so it must be good.
Absolutely. Hopefully it pays off tonight for you guys. Let's take you over to the away stand where you will be awaiting your opponents who will be stepping up. So without any further ado, they've just watched Team Aegis and Team NIP both put up 40 points. They're going to be going for the throat, trying to get 40 points of their own. Let's welcome into the arena Team Mouse, starting with their captain, Problem X. Next up, he has been playing sensationally. Let's hear it for Ending Walker. Ready to step back into the action. Let's see Juicy Joe. Yipes, very happy to see Joe. And we're all happy to see a great addition to this mouse squad, Valmaster. All right, let me come over this side. We'll talk to the captain now. Yesterday, the whole team played very, very well, but the result just didn't go for you. What did you say to your teammates as captain after that result yesterday?
No, I just said everyone played well. Was up against a strong team, but everybody played well, and it could have went either way. Everyone's matches could have went either way. Every single one.
Now, obviously, your focus is on putting up that big score to make sure that you keep up with the pack. You must be coming into this now hyper-focused and just looking to go for the kill.
Yeah, ideally, we'd like to obviously get the 40-0. The other two teams who are ahead of us in the leaderboards got 40-0 earlier today. So if we want to stay on their tails, this is what we're looking for.
Absolutely. Let's come and talk to Ending, man. We watched you play yesterday, and it was, without a doubt, the best set that I think we've seen on Street Fighter League Europe in a long time. You came so close to victory. You actually had victory. How do you come back from that and just keep yourself focused? Because I think we all know you are probably one of your own biggest critics when it comes to your performances. How have you been able to focus and come back with a positive attitude?
Well, at least for next time, I know where I went wrong and probably how to prevent it from happening again. And I believe, hopefully from now, I won't lose any more games.
We'll see about that. Hopefully that is the case if you guys want to get set up at the home end. And as we said, as Problem said, they're looking to run up a big score, but they're not going to be taking it for granted. Reason have a lot of talent on their roster. We'll find out exactly what that roster is going to look like that they're putting forward. Let's go over to Yipes and Jammers to reveal that team lineup.
Some of the greatest sets transpired last night in this season here, and you heard it from Joker Jokes and Ending Walker. Those guys have positive reinforcement from their teams, but it looks like Joker Jokes is going to sit this one out, which means they're protecting him from Problem X. They're going to try and make this as difficult as can be, but because they put Shivs up front, that means he might be exposed to the captain's blanker. Who knows? Yipes, do you agree with this?
I think it's solid. I mean, for me, I would like Shiv to confidently pick Menan, especially in a 2 out of 3 setting. So I feel like that's the approach for me. And, you know, a little less Cammy on the side. You know, the character's been pretty dominant in our eyes today. It's not a bad thing, but a little different flavor. And plus, I feel like Shiv's can play a clean game going in, but I feel like he needs to go to his original character, play a little dirty. I feel like that will pump the momentum up for their team.
Well, I call them team optimistic at this point because, again, as each waking day goes by, they are losing points, especially if they're looking for that playoff spot. Like we said, the other teams at the top, they have been taking away 40 points, which means they're actually still in the running, not off their own back, but of the favor of other people. So it's going to do themselves a massive favor if they can do it themselves. But let us go down to Logan to find out who will be going up against Shivs in Game 1.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Shivs. A very interesting strategy. You're the one who's been put forward with Cammy, Joker Jokes on the bench. What's the thought process behind this from the team?
I play a lot of different characters, and to be honest, I've had to fight Cammy twice. So I thought, you know, if I'm playing tonight, I'm playing Cammy. I've had enough of fighting that character. I'm just going to play her.
Fair enough. You're looking across at a squad that you know very well. You play a lot of these guys regularly. Is there anyone that particularly that you would like to face tonight?
I mean, I'd always love to fight Ending Walker. He's just ridiculously good, and it would be fun. But anybody is fine with me.
All right, let's find out who your opponent's going to be. Mouse, can you please send forward your first player? You got your wish. Ending, can you confirm which character you're using in Classic or Modern, please?
Ed on Dynamic. Classic.
I'm afraid it's banned. Don't know if you know that, but yeah, it has to be Classic or Modern.
Classic.
Thank you very much. Cheeky young man. Back in the action, throwing yourself in first as well. What's the thought process between this pairing?
I like Ed for Cammy and his other characters because Ed does shut down Manon and Lily, and I like the Ed Cammy matchup, so that's the way.
All right, looking to get back on winning track tonight, and it will be a great way to set the momentum for your team if you are to get that 40 points.
Yes.
All right, if you want to get wish each other good luck, and we'll get straight into this first player match. It's going to be Reasons Shivs with Cammy going up against Mouse's Ending Walker with Ed on Classic, not Dynamic. Let's throw it over to Yipes and Jammers.
Ask and you shall receive, Shivs. Wow, Ending Walker to set it straight. I mean, I don't think Ending Walker has been starting most of his matchups. Usually, not the Vanguard position.
He
usually second, right?
played a 10-pointer before, but he's been at the back.
Yeah.
He played against Kusanagi, and he got the 10-pointer there. So he has.
That was the first one. Okay, first one. Well, yeah, this is a good lineup, man. I'm with that. I mean, I like that Shivs is confident, knowing that he's dealing with a great player. So maybe that'll showcase more of his clean side, playing a guy like Ending Walker. It's not like Ending Walker's a nut or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean,
do you feel that way?
If there's any telltale from how he used to play before,
okay.
It works for him, and I think he because he thinks a lot differently to the vast majority of people when it comes to fighting games. Things that don't make sense to us make sense to him, and he's actually been able to exploit that. That's why he's one of the world's best. And obviously his consistency, the time he's been putting in. Like, again, this young man has done his due diligence.
Facts.
Shiv's switching things up a little bit. Obviously, he has a wide array of characters, but he's picking the Cammy this time round. Again, I think they're trying to mitigate the damage instead of go for the juggler here. Listen, Team Mouse, they're out for blood. Because they've lost 2 back-to-back games, and they've been against the front runners of the season thus far, they actually need to, just stomp all over. They need to turn Reason into their stomping ground. I don't mean to disrespect them, but that's the mentality they need to bring. They need to, literally push past them.
Facts. I mean, look, everybody wants that home position, man, to be honest, in the playoff side. So, I get it. And just to make a statement that they still here, being dominant, a potential dominant team to take it all, I wouldn't mind seeing a 40 bomb here.
we'll see how it goes. He does like this matchup. I remember Lashal said this is pretty favorable for Cammy as well. And again, Ending Walker, gallivanting the world Problem X. These guys have got a massive amount of experience against a lot of the meta characters thus far. And he gets a good opener there with that combo into the throw.
Yep. Now with the time to think about it. We're gonna push buttons to get out of here, out of harm's way, or we're just gonna be evasive.
I haven't actually seen Shiv's Cammy in a little while, so I will be kind of putting a microscope on his spacing. I'm not really worried about the dive kick, because I think Ending Walker will be ready to counter that unless he does a light dive kick to make things whiff on the anti-air. But looks like he's trying to play a solid ground game at the moment here, Shivs, but he's turning into nothing at the moment.
Patience. I see you, Ending Walker. My man's normals is in place. That's what I like to see. Don't overextend. You got the lead. Shiz, what you gonna do to even open him up? Nice. Was looking for the shimmy. Was a little too close for comfort there.
Immediate back throw will come out of the picture there, at least in that regard. But as you slow things down, block on the dive kick, that was negative. So Ending Walker took his turn back there. If that's any indication, he can try to steal a turn later.
So force feed us some peanuts. Let's go here, Ending Walker. All right.
Oh, these men are running down the clock. Okay. Oh, at the micro walk back there, because I saw a delayed tech from Shiv. He's anticipated a throw, but there's a lovely defensive dive kick here. But there's only 15 seconds left, so if he wants to work his magic, he's got to do it now. And I did mention before about that light dive kick to bait something out.
Oh, he tried to counter poke in between. He thought he was going to stop the tap pressure.
Oh. Okay, still alive.
Not enough, though. 7 seconds on the clock. I mean, Ending Walker can pretty much take throws at this point. He doesn't really got to panic. Yeah, he's good. Just take throw. Yeah.
Good. Build the meter. Yeah, okay. So this is one thing I've been thinking about. If you know you're going to lose by timeout, try and find a way to build the meter. But if you can't, they're going to end the round anyway.
100%.
It's a very weird way how you got to work around timeouts in this game now, but you could get a little bit of meter for that.
Yeah, you got to be optimal in any decision, so I get that. We need cash going into the second round, so I can agree with that. As a classic strat.
And he can't work down the clock, because remember, the clock is a very neutral person. It doesn't favor or show bias towards anybody. So if you're trying to run it down for 25 seconds, the other guy will take advantage of that.
I rocks with that.
We had someone who used to do that in SF5 a lot.
Now, are we going to get a decent combo is the question. I feel like if there's any way to test the waters, it'll be now. So he's looking for it. Or for the level 3. Now, he's actually at that kill position. Either or could finish the job. Oh, he got the hits, no conversion.
Stand up. Oh, man, and the whip punish there with the light kick. Gonna close it out with a conversion into the stand fist. Game 1 going to Ending Walker there.
No, that's definitely not us.
Wait, we got another JPEG? Is he moving? Is he moved? Oh, okay, his eyes moved. When me and Damascus were commentating before, Kusanagi, I promise you Kusanagi's face didn't.
No, I doubt it. This is the best matchup out of what he plays, I think.
Not really, but...
Andy Walker's like...
Man on. What do you need? Oh, this is fine.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh! T1000 is spoken.
Bro, this is actually way worse.
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh! That's how you know they homies.
That's good for Liddy?
No.
Again, when they speak...
No shot.
It's also bad on like a player basis as well. He's good against you.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Finally, to my production team in the back, looks like he's finally decided to tell you guys the truth. Because notice how he didn't bring Lily out until this point. Because he told the production team he forwarded Lily to them, and I told them he hoodwinked you all.
Which he did.
Well,
that's a fact.
He's brought out the Lily now. Go back to your point before about Ending Walker trying to land a decent combo, using this as a good opportunity to try and do so. I actually noted down yesterday he might need to spend his super meter differently in this league, or at least drill it down when they're in the practice room, because in the big stakes, you know, your Super Bowl equivalents, he's not getting the combo when he needs it. He could use it as a good opportunity, but I think he should just, this point, they need to just, like, you know, be as stoic as can be, and it's just like, right, 9 to 5 day job, just clock in and clock out, do what needs to be done, don't try anything fancy.
Yep, spend that cash.
Okay.
I mean, you usually see it that way from Ending Walker. He always level 3 regardless, just take the cash. Oh, the good starter. Oh, the fair starter, the unscaled stuff. That proper weight. Wow! Coming knocking at the door. Let me talk to you real quick. That was super delayed.
He said I'll actually rob you in daylight.
187 or 211. It's gonna lead to either or. Robbery, don't matter. Oh, okay, good range. I see you, Shiv. Get comfortable. He's human too. He bleeds. Just like you, going for the counter hit. Ending Walker snipes out the gaps.
Okay, forward throw. Don't go for another one. Oh, he did go there, but he's not quite dead yet. And the overhead Sneaks it in. And this could be the turnaround that Team Reason need, but it's not insurmountable. It's a tall order.
Well, what is pressing buttons first is definitely Shivs. You gotta be careful. All those buttons have to have a purpose. Gotta make it stick. There you go. All right, Shivs. Man, if I was Team Reasoning right now, I'll be throwing my pom-poms in the air. I'm down the game.
Oh, mate, they need an extra cheerleader. I know a guy.
put me up there.
I know a guy. All right, well, he's got level 3 on deck here, and his forward heavy punch, that's been pretty good usage so far, Shivs. You've got to be careful. Yeah, that's guaranteed. That is guaranteed. The Cobra Punch does go over the fireball. That is a matchup-specific thing. He's dropped it again, yipes.
Yeah, it's a lot of gas, and I'm not talking the good kind. There's a little poo-poo there, but it's all right.
Nice double uppercut conversion there. Either way, he's going to get the combo. Not too bad a position. Yeah, he's not happy with himself, but he's dropped another one.
And it's like when he does a combo, it's like he's in a spelling bee, huh? He doesn't want to mess up whatever word it is that they give him.
You know what? That's probably a good way of looking at it, and it's a word he knows as well.
The D's. Okay, here we go. Level 2. We got another one. But I mean, he got enough just to finish the job.
Yeah, one crouch medium punch, one stand fierce. Do the trick. That's why Shiv's got to be very cognizant of what button he throws out next, which is why he threw out a fireball. Instead, he can't whiff anymore.
That was so sick from anyone. He tried to do the double perfect parry on the fireball. Would have loved to see it. Got the first one, not the second one, but it's all good.
Oh, he's perfect parried all hits of Yoga Flame. He's perfect parried all of those.
That one here, look at that. Not overextending. You're Andy Walker. What a professional.
Careful with the fireball as well. He got Cobra Punch before, so Shiv's actually very limited in his options. There you have it. That's going to close it out there. He decided to break the stalemate, go in with the drive rush, get the conversion, and ending Walker racks up 10 points for Team Mouse in this final fixture.
Guys, good. Let me tell you something. You know what I love between Ending Walker and Problem X? Like Problem X is like, don't worry about it. What kind of characters he got? And every character that Shiv's highlighted, you've seen the look on Ending Walker's face. It's pretty much like, that's bad for you. That's even worse. What a guy. That's what you deal with out here, huh?
Listen, he has studied diligently with Problem X. These guys are studious guys, and they're like, okay, cool. And it just goes to show the hallmark or the strength of Ed right now, or just their mindset in the game right now. If they are comfortable with any character Shivs picks, and they're very aware of what happens. And he was very aware in-game as well. The spacing, you know, he done the Cobra Punch over the fireball. He was extremely patient, vigilant towards any approach Shiv was going to give him. I don't think anything phased him. Maybe that round where there's a couple of throw loops, he got hit with the overhead, something turns around, but not many things flusters the kid.
Here it is. He going to highlight it here on the fireball? Oh, no, this is the second game. This is for the finish. But, man, just credit to Ending Walker, man. Make no mistake. I feel like at any point in time he could have got reckless, but he's just trying to prove who's the best of Nooch here today in that matchup. Good stuff to Shivs. They tried his best, but back on the pine you go. The bench, it is what it is.
Well, that's one down, which means there's 2 to go. So up next, it should be Bolt Strike. So the captain steps in. Will it be a captain's bout or anything else from that? Who knows? Let's find out with Logan and Bolt Strike.
Thank you very much, Bolt Strike. Your opening pairing got out. Wasn't really able to put up any score. You're stepping in now. Are you going to be straight bat or off the front foot, slogging across the line? What's it going to be?
You might see the latter, but who knows? I'm trying to keep it balanced. Might see a few cover drives, a few shots over mid-wicket, see what we can do.
Obviously, Jamie's an unconventional character. Are you going to try and maybe catch them unawares with maybe a few googlies they're not expecting?
I mean, these guys are immensely talented. I think they'll know their stuff versus Jamie. I don't think that's really going to work, but we'll just try and be solid and then go from there.
You're still looking for your first win. You're in the captain's position. Are you feeling pressure yet now that we're hitting the midway point of the season?
No, not really. We just keep doing our thing, keep trying, keep plugging away, and keep trying to perform. That's all we can do.
All right, all the best. Let's find out who it is you're going to be playing. Can you please send up your second player, Team Mouse? And it is going to be Juicy Joe. Can you please confirm for me character and classic or modern controls?
JP Classic.
Okay, you stepped into this match. We haven't seen you play in a bit. Eager for this one. Bolt Strike still looking for his first win. Of course, you've been very consistent with your performances here. Are you confident going into this character matchup for JP?
Yeah, I think JP do pretty good in this matchup, so I'm confident in the matchup.
Do you have much head-to-head history against Bolt Strike in tournament, either online or offline?
We haven't played very much, but I run into him in ranked sometimes. So, yeah, we have played a A little.
All right, you must be confident going into this. So let's see how it goes. If you guys want to wish each other best of luck going into this player match number 2. Reason looking to come from behind to level it up. Captain Boltstrike is in the second position with the Jamie. We get to see some Jamie again on stream. Juicy Joe, the last remaining JP, has stepped up for Mouse. Let's send it over to the desk. Yipes and Jammers, take it away.
Well, I do have Jamie on the back of this jacket, actually, so I came prepared for the occasion at least. But Juicy Joe back on. I love it. We are massive fans. Well, this guy's a bigger fan than me, and he's only been a fan of him for like 2 days. And he's already got all the Juicy Joe flags and the t-shirts and everything. But yeah, good to see him back on the decks here, playing for the team, because I believe he did sit out yesterday. Yes, he did sit out, which was a strategical decision. Boltstrike coming back in search of, I keep saying those words, in search of their win here. I just don't know where it's going to show up, because like I said before, last season, just to kind of bring you guys up to speed, Team Wolves last season, they had good communication, good camaraderie, and they just weren't pulling out the results they needed.
Okay.
And I kind of feel Boltstrike and Team Reason are in that same position where everything's fine, but nothing's like assertive. Where it's like we need a drastic switch up here. But again, I think these guys are, they're happy to be here. But if they want a victory, especially when they're still in the running for that 4th spot, that one needs to drastically change. I think they're slowly but surely figuring out, because again, this is a team building exercise, right? Anytime you're in a team building exercise with a project, it takes a while to get accustomed to things, but are you going to get accustomed to Juicy Joe's JP and a drive rush down fist? Tells me everything.
Yeah, that's it. Got to be aggressive. We got to go. We got to go. We need something guaranteed here, right? We want to stay in the game. So I feel that pressure. But the pressure being applied here is from Juicy Joe. And yes, I do have a poster of Juicy Joe in my hotel room right now. Big fan of all of these players. Okay, looking for that conversion there from the standing medium kick.
Punish. Not a big punish, but okay, we'll take that if there's any indication that he can actually space his sweeps. After that did get adjusted before. Right, yes. Boltstrike does need 2 drinks, more so for the anti-projectile breakdowns, to try and get through maybe a trig lab or so. But other than that, I think he's just got to be very careful with the approach. I don't know if drive rush down fist is going to be the approach. Is he going to try and sneak in a swagger step? Does he jump every so often? I think that the question mark is the approach for Jamie.
That's how we're going to tame the man Juicy Joe, though. I do agree with that. I'm trying to score that quick knockdown and start the departure shenanigans. Get off of me. Good check.
Juicy Joe's crouch and medium punch usage has been phenomenal, especially from the defensive standpoint, because that's what you see medium punches be used from. Looks like he's going to set up a departure, maybe go for a sneaky reset here. No, empty jump throw instead.
Like that. Leave the gap open just to get the throw. Good punish. I like it. That's layered offense. I see you, Joe. That was so fast. What? Okay. That was 2 games, 2 rounds. Wow.
As in, he's drive rushing straight after. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sorry.
So you say he's drive rushing straight after
much, yeah.
he does crouch medium kick?
Yeah, but it's fine. If you can't react to it, then don't stress it. Yeah.
It's difficult. This one's always a tough matchup anyway, but...
I'll think about that now.
Coming into this, you did say you was going to play your game.
So... You shut down. I'll keep going.
So, yeah.
All right.
Oh man, the pressure's on.
Do you know what Boltstrike sounded like just a minute ago?
You wanted to not be disheartened, so play true to yourself.
Boltstrike sounded like an African uncle who's used Facebook on his phone for the first time and his phone's upside down. Hello, can you guys hear me? His phone's like, uncle, your phone's upside down.
Oh man. This is tough for Boltstrike. Now, I did have a talk with Boltstrike early on. He said he will be playing this game, but I feel like he's used all of his options.
Good lord, got 4 drinks already? Where'd that come from? How did he get 4 drinks?
Let go of those Okies, man.
Bro, did he put the bottle in the plastic bag and sneak on the underground? What did he do?
Bring it in.
Wait, what did he do?
In office hours. Oh man. Oh, the commander. That's what I'm talking about. Boltstrike, get aggressive. Yes, and the team loves that,
Well,
there's reasoning behind that offense. I love it. No pun intended.
Forgive me, I didn't recognize your game. All right. That's how he's been sneaking him in. Okay. He tried to play neutral before. He tried to approach him. He didn't take the drinks, then go in.
Maybe he gave him the space for like the departure shenanigans. That way he got a little gap in between and takes some drinks. Top shelf, That makes sense.
They'll deal with the onslaught of the purple haze here. Drive rushes through with the standing fist. He's going to get another... Oh, he's going to go for the safe jump instead.
Open up.
That's not real. after the stand medium punch, it's like 8 frames with +2 on block, but that's not what he wanted. He wanted the cross-cut arrow kick, and that is going to be to his demise here, so he could get a potential burnout.
That's a guess situation. This is going to be another gap here. Watch this. Now he going to go for another one. Yeah, nice bait. Ooh, spade jump. Guy got the layers.
Damn, that was nasty. That was rude.
Best sandwiches in the business, huh? Lettuce, tomatoes, everything, the condiment.
Good punish there. He tried to catch him off guard because he's been using crouching medium punch. He tried to take a risk there with that drive rush swagger step, did Bolt Strike. But still not looking good here, Yipes.
And he's dry. He's looking a little thirsty. He's going to have to look for this opportunity here to get some drinks. How's he going to do it? The drive rush of Stand Fierce got checked already from the crouch strong, so I want to know what's going to be his option here.
He hasn't got a drink yet, so he can't jump either. So he's trying to play this the earnest way, which is not looking too good. Low on drive gauge here. Send him full screen. No throw here from Juicy Joe either. Gold Strike is almost looking pale. He's turned pale right now with that arrow kick there.
I don't agree with that. I mean, sure, you got some space, but he excels in space.
Well, since he gets close, that Labushka's coming out.
There you go.
If he needs to, anyway.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to jump in now. Hop in.
Oh, yeah, hop on in, indeed. Oh, not just watching the ghost. The paranormal activity, just putting all the work. We dropped the combo, though. We still have an opportunity. He just got the drive gauge to avoid the chip. Bolt Strike, it's now or never.
Wait a minute, he missed it. Oh, no, and he can still run away, and he's going to have to. He's not converting, so he's going to have to find a way into that level 3 to make it one apiece. I don't know how he's going to do it, and he done it there. It's going to be way too much skate. The audacity on this man. This guy's crazy. And he managed to catch Juicy Joe sleeping at the wheel. He literally introduced every input under the sun. It felt like it anyway.
It was so tight, too. I like that he kept the offense going, no gaps. I'm pretty sure Juicy Joe was looking for a crouch gap.
Yo, you know what? We got a 2 back-to-back. Go back to character so that take a second. Yeah. Well, hold on. To be honest with you, he's kind of flustered as well.
I'm just gonna chill for a bit.
Nah, but he needs to chill. Okay, all right. Chill.
But you see, you're running your game and it's working.
Yeah. Play your game. That's what we say.
As we say, you are goated with the sauce.
That's what we say. Play your game.
Keep it up.
And literally just continue playing your game, bro. It's an amazing game.
Yeah.
Let's go look at the robots.
Let's do the same again, boys.
Do your thing, brother.
What a gamer.
What a gamer. Love it.
The gamer that is goated with the sauce. Did I get all the words right?
Golden sauce, all of that. You on it?
Maybe that's what's in the bowl.
Man, okay, Bolt Strike, new lease in life. Okay, this is definitely upping the morale for sure for Team Reason.
Yeah, he's felt a lot more confident. And again, if they get the 10 points here, they've actually dented the progression in Team Mouse, and that will be a massive deal for both teams. This is why they're looking for the 40-0. Low dry gauge again. He's turned pale. He's dehydrated, as Yipes would say.
Oh my God, are we going to tell him, but when are we going to represent that?
I think he can just take the chip and just sit here.
Just chill out, right? Yeah.
He can just chill out.
Oh, there it is. He thought he had Bolt Strike sleeping on the wheel. That is unfortunate. But speaking of which, though, who's trying to wake themselves up with those drinks is Bolt Strike. We got 3.
Good interruption there as well. He's got to be careful. He can't let Bolt Strike too close. And that's why that forward HK anti-air did come out, sitting full screen again. But he's got to be careful of the EX anti-air or the EX anti-projectile move. If he does get close.
This man's playing schmucks right now. There it is. The drive rush fist.
Still a command grab available. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, he was looking for it. Off the mark. Unfortunate hit for Bolt Strike, but he's still alive. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. No!
Oh, take it.
Paranormal activity. Did he just try to wake up? Wait, that's not throwing.
No, I think he tried to do the EX breakdowns because it's like frame 3 projectile.
Okay.
So I think he tried to go through one of the ghosts and commit to something because he had level 2, so he could activate the drink.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
I think that's what he tried to do.
That makes sense. He did hit the ground, so.
Come on, grab. Got him.
Oh,
almost burnt out again.
This is tough. Don't even use your paralysis punches. Walk him down. Get him scared to even throw any type of projectiles. There it is. This is the range that you want to be at against JP.
He drinks up.
There you go. Nice.
Well,
found the opening.
Then the third drink there as well. Juicy Joe trapped in the corner. Perfect parry on the dive kick. Looking good here for Juicy Joe, but Bolt Strike's making him work for it.
Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Bolt Strike.
Oh,
nice.
Level 3. There you go. Gets the burnout here. Now, he is going to be able to get an extension, but he might go for the meterless version. Let's find out how badly you want that drive gauge. Yeah, he's going to go for the meterless version instead. They'll chase him down a little bit.
Oh, you got him dehydrated, though, man. Offer him a drink, Bolt Strike. Why don't you? No anti. Nice. That's what I was waiting for. Get off of me. Good defense.
Joe again, and the shimmy. Last game, last round here for player match number 2, and the EX swagger step into a drink opens things up. Damn, his opening's been really well, but he's had to fight back from a burnout situation there.
Okay. Back holding down these resources. Regaining all the espacio. Yes. Love the drive rush, stand fierce just to get in there for the pressure. We was looking for the amnesia there. That's why I seen the backdash or the parry.
Oh, he's in there. No level 2 though. Okay, because he saved it for the level 3 because he wants to get as maximum regeneration on the dry gauge as much as possible here. And Bolt Strike can still turn a nasty situation into a miracle. Oh, I fixed him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He tried to get a jump in there, took it down for the wire, made Juicy Joe work for that victory, which means another dub on the board for Team Mouse in this final fixture here. Woo, that was a close one.
It was looking shaky though for sure for Joe. I was loving how Bolt Strike was getting that momentum back though. It was like everybody was quiet after game 1 and then game 2. Everybody came alive, so I like that camaraderie there from all these guys. Bolt Strike though, credit to him. He definitely improved as the match went on. You know, I think he was making a lot of crucial mistakes, just staying back and parrying everything instead of trying to walk up and block or just find openings to just jump once he sets up the departure right away. But I mean, hey, credit to Juicy Joe for finishing the job. Bolt Strike, I respect the effort here, but you're gonna have to hit the bench. Let's look at the highlights.
Yeah, as Yipe said, I think that overhead was a massive turnaround, but it was just reset upon reset upon reset, and it actually worked out. But what Reason have actually been doing in both sets so far between Ending Walker and Juicy Joe is they're actually trying to get them frustrated because they know what's at stake for them. So they're going to try and be as injurious as can be, as detrimental as can be, and then just see what happens there. But they almost were able to snag 10 points from them. But again, it all boils down to the anchor match here with our, what's it, Sigma? Rizzler the Sigma? Sigma the, was it? I don't even know. Logan, do you know the terminology? I forgot. I've literally forgotten.
Jammers, he is known as the Rizzler. Please put respect on his name. Zerna, you're going up in the anchor position, of course. There are still 20 points to play for, so you could level it up. But there is a very tough matchup on your horizon, potentially. We're expecting it's going to be Valmaster. What is difficult about that for you as a jury player?
So Jury's always kind of struggled a bit with fireballs, in my opinion. It's just bad for her neutral. And Chun-Li is a good matchup because of Chun's forward heavy kick going over Jury's fireball and getting a punish counter. You can't really jump a lot because of jump heavy kick. And it's just mainly being very patient and playing neutral. But if Master decides to come forward, I think I'm just going to do my best, honestly.
Yeah, a character that obviously relies a lot on her horizontal approach and having a slow projectile to cover that space with great pokes behind it as well. Must be very difficult for you to traverse, but it's not a given. So let's find out who it is that you're going to be playing, whether it's going to be Valmaster or Problem X. Can you please send forward your third player? And it is going to be Valmaster. Can you confirm your character in Classic or Modern, please?
Unfortunately, Chun-Li, Classic.
Does he have the matchup prediction kind of right? Is that generally how it goes?
What did he say? He said Chun wins?
Yes.
For me, yeah. But recently in Japan, they say Chun-Li lose slightly. And even Mago won 3-0 against Goichi and SF at Japan. So I don't really see exactly why. I see a little bit why, but I disagree. I think Chun-Li is okay against Drury, yeah.
Well, good news for you. Zerna doesn't seem to have watched those videos yet because he still thinks that it's going to be very uphill for him. So we'll find out how this goes. 40 points on the line. Are you ready to bring them home?
I don't say anything. Yesterday I said it should be okay. I lost.
All right, we won't put you under pressure. But if you want to wish him good luck, bon chance. There we go. Valmaster completely focused on the job at home. But Zerna will not be denied. Is Zerna going to be able to make Valmaster say skibbity today? We'll find out in this third player match. Reason putting up Zerna on the jury. Mouse countering with Valmaster on the Chun-Li. Let's hand it over to the desk right now. Yipes and Jammers, over to you.
Damn, that was a lot of weight on that stand strong there from Zerna, huh? That's crazy. You know, I could have even seen it from my peripheral too, man. I felt like he just tried. Oh, I'm so sorry. Damn, you set me up. Nah, I feel like a scumbag, but it's all good though. Valmaster, I love the confidence. He said he's seen that the matchup chart kind of changed in Japan when it comes to Chun-Li and Jury. Talking about Mago and Goichi, man, 3-0. I actually got to go check out that matchup. But I like, in true Chun-Li mastery fashion, Valmaster says, I don't see it. So I'm going to finish the job no matter what. Forget the matchup chart. I'm here to get these 20 points.
Well, can't be too heavily influenced by Japan. Need to have your own thoughts.
My apologies for leaving you hanging.
Oh, no.
That was a good one. Wow, I meant to throw it in there too. That's pause.
Hey, listen, he's telling me he's the Rizzler with Sigma energy, and he almost got Ed. I was like, damn, if that's any form of indication of a Rizzler, I do not want that nickname. But that's reserved only for him. Put back in the anchor position is Zerna. He's, again, these guys are going from strength to strength. It's just they need to snipe the win, or I don't know if they just need to change their strategy and play for an anchor position. Snipe 10 points, play for the stalemate.
Right.
I don't know. They're just taking things as they go along. Like I said to you guys in the pre-show, just listen to how they talk to each other in the mid-match team talk, right? It's like, play your game, you did good, it's fine. It's like, what's it? Positive, not affirmation. Positive reinforcement? I think that's what it was.
There you go, take that. I thought you were going to say false hope.
No, well, I mean, if you want to be straight brutal, yeah, I guess you can call it that. But
No. I thought you were going to say, but no. I mean, you go either way, to be honest. And they all
I can be a negative Nancy sometimes. Damn.
I don't think you're that dodge.
Tell the people that.
It's good.
Oh, jumps into a fireball, unfortunately. Good block on the overhead there as well from Zerna.
Oh, love that. The knuckles of the law. That's 50 plus right there. Nice. Stop Zerna in his tracks. Got the counter headstand jab into the full conversion. Now you're going to have to deal with it. I already see that the fireball's already eliminated from Zerna's game. I mean, he did highlight it. The forward roundhouse goes over it. But in these cases right here, in terms of spacing it out, it's not a bad choice.
Yeah, forward HK will only go over if you do a fireball like poorly up close.
Yes.
So that's what you don't want to do. Lovely whiff punish there. Could have ended the game. I'm not sure crouching medium kick would have reached from that range that Valmaster was playing at, but no cancellation there from Zerna because he didn't want to burn himself out there from that heavy punch or forward heavy punch.
Yo, listen, I ain't trying to take nothing away from Valmaster, but yo, he gets shit all the time. So hopefully Zerna gets in there. Sorry if I'm whispering. I just don't want that information out there. It's not like they can hear me anyway, but just trying to be dramatic here.
Well, okay, catches the recovery frame on the crouching medium kick because it does have a little bit more recovery this season for Chun-Li.
Going for the sweep? No? That'll be one of those opportunities where you just want to let like a low flail from like that far. I mean, considering that Valmaster hasn't really been ducking, moving back and forth. I mean, rightfully so, right? He ain't trying to lose too much momentum or speed.
Well, everything that Zerna said to Logan in the literally before the match is actually happening. Can't really jump as much. Got to be careful with the fireball. And there you go. Speaking of which, wasn't careful enough. There's going to be big damage here for our boy Valmaster. This is not going to take the round because he didn't burn himself out. Have killed anyway, even if he did. So wise choice here from our Chun-Li master.
Ooh, okay, something to start with. Yes, I mean, I think it's gonna put him in that position to have that drive gauge back, or just a slither. But yeah, he's good. He's good. What is he gonna do though?
As soon as they come idle, it should come back.
Let's go. Low forward just to keep him checked. No, what dash shot.
Not a good move. He tried to catch him by surprise. I respect it because if he got a throw, after the throw, he would have got his gauge back completely and then would have been able to.
Difficult matchup, huh?
Yeah, so I think what I've noticed is he's caught you a couple of times with you know you're doing the forward heavy punch thing, the double hitting move. He's looking for that and he's trying to counter hit you with stab jab.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to play at that mid range, and your fireball is pretty much useless in this matchup. Outside of like, if you know he's just not looking for it at all, so you have to try and play that mid range. The fireball, like when he does fireball, you have to try and perfect parry sweep him.
Okay.
At the best you can. The matchup is hard, button for button. Maybe when he's going for like that low pressure, you've got a DIM to keep him honest and stop him from just pressing.
Wait, one more time?
Like maybe.
Wait. Okay, one more time.
Maybe when he's just doing that low pressure that the stance cancels, you can just DI him and stop him from doing all of that stuff just to try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But you've got to keep him thinking, man.
So check it, right? Obviously, one of the things that we spoke about is the standard heavy kick, right? And when you think about it, I think you did standard heavy kick quite a bit at the start of like round 1. And what bad did it do you? Didn't seem like it did you much bad. So just bear that in mind as well when it comes to the footsie games. You know what I mean? Like standard heavy kick, yeah, it didn't look too bad. If you want to just utilize that button a little bit more, maybe potentially it's down to you.
Okay.
Do your
Let's
thing,
go.
bro. Are you turn it back down? Turn it back down.
Yeah, turn us back down.
I got you.
You can focus.
Yeah.
Respect the team reasons, man. So stay in that range, mid-range, perfect parry sweep. I mean, to be fair, Valmaster ain't really throwing fireballs from that range as much.
No.
because the matchup is actually favorable for her up close
Yes.
in most ranges anyway, so he doesn't need to endanger himself too hard. Looks like Zerna is going to have to play a little bit more of an intimate role here and go up close and do some different stuff. Gets the reset with the overhead here, looking a little bit better for Zerna thus far. I respect him because he's young. He can actually take in all different forms of advice with the counter impact here from your boy Zerna. What a turnaround. Yeah, he can actually assimilate all the advice and actually put it in practicality like almost immediately.
Yeah.
Most people can't do that.
Oh, he listening. Eyes, ears wide open, of course. Trying to anticipate that forward movement from Valmaster with the roundhouse. I see what you're doing here, Zerna. Okay. Ooh, the bust out. He said, I'm going on the burnout of my own accord.
Well, he's forced to burn out from Valmaster. That's a different switch up from game one. So this is actually a massive improvement here.
Watch the jump as he will or no react. I didn't even see the bars. Pardon me, Valmaster.
Yeah, and because he done that, he's actually burning out. So this is actually not good for Zerna here unless he looks for a level 1 himself. Got clipped by the overhead.
Level 2. Oh, I thought he was going to activate. Would have put him in danger, honey. We would have been too close there. That makes sense. Okay. Or drive reversal. He definitely did get the catch back.
A little bit rough. A little bit rough. But again, we're seeing the signs of improvements. Hopefully it will grow in significance over time. But Valmaster looking to run away and take a 2-0 lead here, Yank.
Oh, I thought that was a whiff punish. Stand jab or low forward. Nice anti. It's okay. He's awake, Zerna. I see you. Keep this momentum going. You got a nice lead. Don't give it up with that fireball, man. That forward roundhouse is definitely on standby.
I mean, I think he's doing it out of pure habit at this point, but there was a range where the forward HK didn't whiff, so he may be able to catch the recovery. Who knows? But I agree with Yipes. Don't even take that risk. Don't even think about it.
Early burnout trying to walk away. He ain't blocking no more. Close to that burnout, so that was a wise choice there from Zerna trying to get out that range.
You need a button into level 3, and he's doing exactly what Shiv's told him. You might need to perfect parry that fireball. You might need to let Valmaster do the fireball. Oh, another one. And what the French are so good at, we saw it at UFA, they're literally doing drive rush overhead galore. Valmaster's asleep at the wheel right now, but is this good for him? Let's find out.
The throw, one more hit. Don't get thirsty with the overhead. Oh, what a challenge. Oh, he stole that one. He got all the cash needed to secure the round, secure the game 2-0. This is going to be a tough hill to climb for Zerna. That could have gave him a little momentum, man. Wow, he's evil.
That's what they say.
Yeah,
That's what they say now. And you won't.
Oh, these guys are the villains.
Try rush overheads in, so bear that in mind. Now, he's a great player, right? So the next time he maybe sees that coming, he's more than likely going to try and do the EXDP, but just bear in mind that it's worked twice.
Now, because he's doing it off heavies, he's not trying to DP, because if he just blocks, you know what I mean? That's why there's a legit mix-up.
You want to go back to the character select as well?
Nah, I'ma just play,
Oh,
bro.
by the way, just don't forget as well, there was one point when he did like the instant air legs. So like if you are going to shimmy, try and make sure you're in a crouch and stay.
Yeah, crouch medium punch will punish counter that.
Yeah,
okay. Every time.
Because it doesn't hit you if you're low.
All right,
And you obviously be able to block like if he does wake up crouch and medium kick or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow, we highlighting the reasoning here, no pun intended. But man, did you see the villainous laughter from Team Mouse? Problem is just they went over there, he was just like...
I mean, there's a lot of languages in this world. If laughing's one of them, I haven't learned it yet.
Wow, that was like, talk about confidence. I mean, you see it in Valmaster's play. Go for the throw, no, I like to walk back. Trying to catch with the defensive shimmy, the low forward commitment here from Valmaster. Gets the office, is this a throw?
Spatial awareness there from one of the best French players in the business here. Low on dry gauge once again, but that's not deterring him because he's got a significant life lead here, Yipes. He's actually looking to close this game out here. Level 1 Kikosho should do the trick on the final hit and put these guys at team match point.
Speed runs. This guy must be gaming on the side. Not only Street Fighter. Oh, out of range. Not sure if he was looking for a throw tech there, so he could bait him out, get a punish himself. Been seeing that a lot lately.
I think he's trying to see if he's going to parry, but
True.
Well, it worked before, but I think it was like a pure accident, but it worked out anyway. Interruption there again, and he's got to be careful.
All from the air reset. Look at that. Right back to our feet. Zerna, though, in trouble. Is he going to spend that cash to designate that drive gauge? Yes, he will.
You can go for the safe jump and play it safe. Yeah, I think you go for the safe jump and just burn him out.
Yeah, couldn't even parry, right?
Oh. No back throw, though. He just on a forward throw instead. He needed the back throw. Oh, that back throw would have been substantial.
Oh, lead is definitely in favor, obviously, for Valmaster. But we do have some cash to play with here, Zerna, so don't worry about too much. It just can't be in that low forward range.
I think he'll wait for his dry gauge to come back. I think that's what you need utmost. Yeah. Wait for your dry gauge to come back. He's in there.
Nice block. Joker Jokes actually did call that out. He is looking for that overhead now. That was a block, maybe a reversal next time. That is, of course, if Zerna stays alive. Speaking of overheads, block from Zerna.
No cancel into the commitment there. And this is going to be good. He can't whip a button! He can't whip a button! Oh, man! That's it right on cue. He whiffed the crouching median kick and lost to Chun-Li's crouching median kick. The first two teams today sealed the deal with a 40-0 and said, Mouse, they said, hold on, let's catch up real quick there. So they seal a dominant victory here. This is much needed if they need to stay within the pack in terms of those playoff spots. The beneficial seeding positions, as we like to call it. They're unlucky. Again, Team Reason, no victory. But more importantly, no points. So they can't even build on whatever happened. Literally no team in the bottom half. We'll look at it, no team in the bottom half has collected points today. So it might be a stalemate down there. But this is the final scoreline, Yipes. Ending Walker taking it over Shivs. Juicy Joe over Bolt Strike. And of course, Valmaster over Zerna.
I mean, what can I say really, Jammers? All I see is boot and glutes. Damn. That's it. And that is what Team Mouse has represented here. I mean, excellent performance from Valmaster. Patient, didn't overextend. Obviously, Zerna's pretty hefty on the offensive side once he gets it going. So Valmaster made little to no mistakes to make sure that he was confident on the neutral side. I mean, hey, sniping out the fireballs with forward roundhouse. The game plan was successful.
So he mentioned matchup specifics to us, but we got to give credit to Valmaster's spatial awareness.
Yes.
And his reactions with the super, and of course being disciplined on defense to not tech. Like we said, we've watched him over the last couple of events now. We noticed that delay tech really gets to him. Maybe because it was a 1st-to-2 environment. That's the 1st-to-3. So he's got a little bit more leeway to just work with, of course. And he was ready with the whiff punishing. He's ready with delayed jabs. He's just pretty much on point to kind of steal the deal and get those 20 points there, which was a substantial thing that Mouse needed. So well played to them. Unlucky to Team Reason. But I believe, well, I mean, they both wore red and white jerseys today, but Logan's with the winning red and white jerseys. Logan, all you.
Thank you very much. I'm here in the Mouse home stand after 40 points on the board. Problem, always nice when you can sit back and just watch the team do the business. Back to winning ways. Very impressive performance by all three of the players that you put out today.
Yeah, a very good performance. They all played very controlled and looked in control for majority of the matches. And it was good because each of them all played amazing matches in the last with the last teams that we played, but they all got a bit unlucky. So now everyone can go in to the second leg on a win, every single player.
How important was it for you to put up those 40 points to make sure that you were still there keeping up with the pack? No room for errors today, was there?
No, there was no room for errors, not with Team Aegis and NIP getting the 40. We want to stay right on their tails, so that's what we've done. So yeah.
Very successful day. Ending Walker back to winning ways. That was a tremendously impressive performance. Very, very dominant. For you, obviously, I don't really feel like you're a momentum confidence player. It's just about sticking to the strategy and the gameplay, and that I know you have put a lot of time and effort into researching and just believing in that. But, you know, getting back to winning ways in such a dominant fashion must certainly, you know, help your confidence anyway.
In this game, a win is a win. You take it as it comes. You can't guarantee anything, and you have to take each match one at a time.
Absolutely. So basically what you're saying is you don't really take momentum from match to match. It's a clean reset, and you approach them all individually. And I think that's a good way of doing it, respecting each opponent, yeah?
I agree. Carrying across momentum in this game is how people have lost in tournament before, where they beat someone, say like a Daigo, and then they go on to the next match and got smoked, because they're just going in with so much confidence that they'll make foolish decisions and then stuff happens. So in this game, take it one at a time, see how it goes.
Stuff definitely happens in this game, but you definitely put the points up. Welcome back to the lineup, Juicy Joe. A shaky one. You had to work hard for it, but you closed it out in the end.
Yes, I have no idea how my OD Ghost missed, but yeah, it got a little bit shaky after that. So, but I'm happy to take the win.
As someone who's been part of SFL Europe for a couple of years, I'm reliably informed that having a unexplainable drop is part of the Mouse regular season experience, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've had one this season. I had one last season. And it seems like that's how, welcome to the team.
Get them out of the way now, it's all good. But you got the win, and that's most important, right?
Yes, the win is the most important thing, I think.
You had to work for it, though. It looked like it was, like Bolstrike was mounting quite a comeback. Were you at any point feeling the pressure?
Of course, I felt a little bit stressed, but I managed to close it out in the end, so it was good.
It definitely was. And Valmaster, let me come over here to you. You know, obviously Zerna coming into the matchup was very wary of your Chun-Li, but your Chun-Li specifically, the whiff punish was sensational. We heard Angry Bird talking about don't whiff anything when he played against the Kainu, but I think, you know, your whiff punishing is up there in some of the best in the world with Chun-Li. It was a tremendously impressive performance. Did at any point you really feel, you know, under pressure, like the match was getting away from you? Did you feel in control the whole way through?
Yeah, I felt in control, but it's also because I played like a ton of matches against Joey, because Kizu was playing Joey before playing Kami, especially in the first season. So I feel Xerna is an amazing player. He's a newcomer in the league and in Street Fighter 6 as well. I think he's very, very strong. And there's few matchups where he needs more experience, and he's going to be a big problem in the future, I think, in next years.
But you're not willing to give him that experience yet, not until the season's done, of course.
Not yet.
Well, a huge result for Mouse finishes up tonight, and it really does underline that there is a gap between the top three and the bottom three teams here. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. We can see the numbers that illustrate that. And there it is. Exactly as the same as it was yesterday, just add 40 points across the board there. NIP at the top, 180 points. They've only dropped 20 points across their 5 fixtures. But Aegis and Mouse are within one sweep, I guess you could say. They're still within reaching distance. It is not over yet, of course. After the mid-season break, we'll be back, and there'll be another 5 rounds of fixtures, so those teams will all have to play each other, and anything can happen. In the bottom half of the table, no points for Wolves Guild or Reason, but that is certainly in Wolves' favor, who still maintain a 40-point lead over Guild and Reason and are currently in that playoff position. We've had a great day tonight. It's been some fantastic action. Let me welcome in my commentary trio, and we can talk about some of the action that we've just seen there. Jammers, Damascus, and Yipes. It was, unfortunately, business as usual. There were no big major upsets, and it really did kind of underline the gulf that is starting to open up between the top 3 and the bottom 3.
Yes, I think now what the bottom half need to do is, because there's a day break, they can actually have a little bit more time to kind of clear their mind, have a refresh start, and see what they can do, because I think some results were slipping away and habits were starting to develop.
Yep.
So now they have to change things up a little bit, because I believe NIP's worst score was a 30-10.
That was the first game. Literally, they've only lost that one, I believe, which was, Big Bird and Zerna opening.
And then Phenom lost 10 points.
And then Phenom lost as well. So you're right, they've only dropped 20 points throughout the entire season so far. 230s is their worst score. That's pretty dominant stuff, isn't it, Damascus?
It is. I mean, they clearly showed that they're the team to take down. I think when we've seen the lineup before SFL started, all of us were like, all right, these guys are the big dogs, and obviously they're the guys to take down. They've shown that they're versatile enough, and more importantly, they have the best anchor in the business so far, because Angry Bird, I don't know how we take him down, Yipes.
I mean, look, Angry Bird's incredible. Big fan. I mean, how he broke it down. I felt like it was a bit of a mind game. He said it publicly to Akano to not whiff anything, so I felt like that kind of froze up Akano a little bit of a mind game. But if there's anything that I really do want to highlight is how villainous and evil Team Mouse was today. I mean, I would look over after every match. These guys are laughing evil in unison. So hopefully I could take a picture of you guys and, put it, I don't know if it looked like a death row picture of Mouse or something. That was looking evil. Hopefully we could get that as a highlight tomorrow. Is forget the match or the combo. Just let me get those guys all laughing in unison.
Shout out to my shooter, Elliot. I'm sure he would have picked that up. Big up, Elliot. He's been putting out some fantastic still photos from the last 5 nights. I have to say, Yipes, if you spent a lot of time in Europe, you'll know any time that Problem X is grinning, something terrible just happened.
No, but people game though, right? Like
we know that. Yeah.
literally just won, right? Like everything was all according to plan, and hell, he didn't even play. So for him to just be in the background talking about, and then they walk chuckling and stuff, and then Val Master, like, yo, it was such a great vibe. But hey, that's what goes to show you, team camaraderie is everything. No matter if it's good or evil, these guys are getting the job done.
All right, it was as predicted tonight. 3 big results for our top 3 seeded teams. Now it is time to reveal our first half MVP, and you will not get very good odds on predicting who it is because it's pretty obvious. Let's make some space here in the middle and welcome our first half season MVP into the arena. Of course, it's the Anchorman, Angry Birds.
Guys, killer.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh. Who would have
Congratulations. At the moment, I think you are on 100 points individually. Ooh. You would make the playoffs on your own. That is a very dominant run so far. Congratulations on being recognized for that. I don't think there was any question. Do you feel that dominant in yourself?
No, actually. I just play and do my best. And all my opponents played good. And all I can say is the reason I think I won this award is because I'm horrible in FT2. So the guys send me an FT3, which is, I told them, if you guys want to send me an FT2, you might waste half of my potential. So they were like, okay, go. That's the only reason.
One question from me for the rest of the teams or the players that haven't beaten you. Can you share a little secret on how to beat you? Is there anything you can reveal at all?
Just play neutral.
You want them to do that when they've lost in every aspect?
No, the first aspect is play neutral.
Keep losing, guys.
Hey, Angry Bird, I got nothing to say to you. I'm just a big fan. Congratulations, my most valuable player. That's all I got to say. Ken Masters, great. Bodega. Yes.
I have one question. You know, you've been invincible. Do you think you can stay invincible until the end of SFL EU? Because so far, we've been watching, we feel like it's really hard to take you down. Is that your objective, to like not lose a single set for the entire?
No, I have no objection. I have no, objection.
Have no enemies? No objections?
No, nothing. Actually, let me tell you something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All these guys are killer.
All of these games don't matter at all. Nothing. It's just the playoffs day.
Okay.
That's my honest opinion.
Right, don't take that. Take his word for it, because he's been in the finals numerous times.
Don't matter.
That's the Mamba in him.
In the playoffs, whatever happens, if I kill everyone here in the playoffs, doesn't matter.
You're not going to want to go home with 2 MVP awards. And no, you're not.
I get MVP.
Let me finish. Yeah. I was going to say, you don't want to go home with a first half of the season MVP award, second half of the season MVP award, and then a runners-up medal in the finals. That's not what you're here for, is it?
To be honest, when I came here, of course, like when you come here, everyone, all of the teams, they want to win the tournament, right? So it's not just me, okay, who coming here who want to win the tournament. I want to win the tournament, but if I don't win, it's like I'm not gonna be sad I didn't win or anything. At least I did my best, and when you do your best, I don't think you should be sad.
That's
absolutely, man. I mean, you approach every tournament looking to play better. Whether you win or lose, it's not always in your control sometimes. You know, I know you say often you leave it in the hands of God as to what the rewards are for your hard work, but you're always looking to play your best and improve every time, and eventually those rewards will come, right?
100%. Like, do your best and leave it to Allah, as always.
Thank you very much. Congratulations again on your MVP award. A maximum score of 100 points. Every anchor match has been won so far. Truly impressive stuff, guys. Congratulations.
Oh, man.
All right. As I said, we are going to be taking a mid-season break. We will be back not tomorrow night. We'll have one night off, and then it will be the return leg, night number 6. Are we going to be able to show people what we can expect there? Let's get that up right now. As I said to you, we are not back tomorrow night. You get a night off from Street Fighter League Europe action, but we will be here in 2 days' time. That's right, Thursday night, where the second half of the season commences. And from then on, we will be going all the way through to the playoffs. It will be culminating on November the 26th. That's right, another 5 nights of regular season action, and then the finals will be happening. You can find us every night here on Capcom Fighters from 7 p.m. Parisian time, 6 p.m. UK, 1 p.m. Eastern, and 10 a.m. West Coast. We'll have a special schedule for the finals day because that's going to be a bumper edition. But until Thursday night, from every one of us here in the arena, especially the MVP himself, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you soon. Take care. Enjoy your night off. We definitely will be. And we'll be back on Thursday night. The action continues from Street Fighter League Europe. Until then, we'll see you around. Take care.